kings, it's an honor showtime.
Life's growth has always been bound to conflict. How long can today's peace truly last? 1,000 years ago, from a single seed sprouted the misty marshes' first wonder. Growing into a forest, gathering countless living beings within. Growth, cycles, fates, weaving endlessly together. With the deities came the first enforcement.
Sorry, y'all. I'm a little disheveled right now, trying to get everything all put together.
They took form as the 9 seers.
I wasn't sure I was going to watch party this today.
Sheltering this hidden land. All things eventually come to an end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path.
Oh, let me get everything all set. I want to get my notes out too, because I want to start taking notes during this match as well.
Drift further apart. The order of the seers and omniscients are like 2 branches growing in opposite directions.
What is this?
The misty marshes watches quietly as it all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed sprouted, the deities already knew the life they nurtured would one day choose its own future.
Won't you come out to greet an old friend? All this noise. How unruly. My, such a grand ceremony, and yet it's become such a mess. Let me help you tidy things up.
Hiko, what's going on, man? Welcome. I'm hoping that with this stream I can kind of like dumb down a lot of things. Even though I don't want to say I don't think we've been too complicated with the casting we've done so far. I do know for some people it can probably be a little hard to get adjusted to a lot of this stuff. Yeah, this is going to be a watch party for... He said, I understand nothing. Well, then I'll do my best to explain it to you as we... Shut up. Well, what I can lay out is, if you guys do not know, the first week, none of the teams were going to get eliminated. This week... all right, we're going to turn this on silent. I adore her. But I get so distracted. So this week starts the survival week, which means that this is where teams can actually be eliminated. I believe there is Group A and there is Group B, and I think from Group B is where all the quote-unquote losers went, and only one team from that group makes it. And from Group A, I believe 2 or 3 make it, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look it back up again. But like, hold on, let me get all my stuff straight so I can. I feel like BTK was testing the waters with some picks this week because they knew they weren't gonna get kicked out, which could be true too as well. I will say it did not feel like their usual snappiness, and I can't figure out if it was kind of lackadaisicalness or it's just not understanding the heroes they're going up against. Like, one example is how often Zane got caught. And I feel like he's better than that with how often he was getting caught. However, on the other side of that, when a lot of times when you saw heroes go after him, he would avoid the first few shots and he would be able to read it. It's just he wasn't reading the entirety of the gank. Like, I feel like in Mobile Legends, when somebody ganks you, it's like a snap thing. If you get out of the way, boom, you made it. Congratulations, fucking float home free. Here, it's like, congratulations, you've dodged the first attack. There are 7 more coming, and you have to like dodge all of those before you're like actually have gotten away from them. From Liquipedia, only 3. Is that true? Yeah. Ambrosia. So she's going to be based on the Veers character. Let's get this.
Life's growth has always been bound to conflict.
Easy to dodge. Yeah, but that's just a little example there too. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still gonna have faith. I'm happy I get to sit here there in the first day to kind of cheer them on, and then I have to package that all in and be unbiased while I'm on cast. And I want to say the last day I cast, it was really well because Kindofu really took the wheel on supporting or going for positives for BTK, which allowed me to kind of like sit back and like talk about what the other team was doing and maybe some of the negatives from BTK. It really allowed him to glaze them, because I feel like I don't have a chill if I glaze BTK because the inner fanboy comes out. Like I can't softly glaze BTK and be like, all right, this team's doing all right. No, I'm just like, all right, man, it's only been 2 months, but look at how well they're doing. Look at how good they're, you know what I mean? It's kind of bad. That's motherfucking America. That's North America. You know what I mean? Woo! It's hard when the other casters, they're not against BTK, but they keep bringing up their lack of hero pool, and their time playing the game is so much less than everyone. Yeah. Oh, and I don't know. I'm hoping we could see something here. And like I brought this up before too. Like best player, he has been known for his mechanical heroes. I wish he would delve into that more, but there's just some that really require some help from the team that I'm not sure they really have the synergy for yet in this game. I'm not gonna lie, I laugh when I see the comments about people talking about how bad BTK is doing or they could do better. I'm like, bro, you guys probably, there is not enough time for 5 of you to equal the amount of time that one of these players takes to play this fucking game and train in a day. Do they have a MLBB mindset, do you think? I don't think it's as specific as having an MLBB mindset. They've got a coach. They've been playing for 2 months, and they've got a coach that's been telling them what they need to be considering when it comes to this. It's just a lack of knowledge. You know what I mean? You can't prepare for what you don't know. You know what I mean? You don't know what you don't know. Calypso, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. It's like they pick Shay, and you're like, okay, I understand what Shay does, but do I understand what she does to the degree that I can make super split decisions when I see her or when I see one of her abilities? Or is there still a small part of me that when a Shay throws out her pool, I'm like, what's that? And then I get fucking caught.
The darkness and death clinging to her, looking like this. It's no more.
Do they have mics during the match? Yes, they do. They talk to each other. But I do want to say, if there's a game that you're trying to absorb, you're trying to learn, and I think Hoon has commented on this too, that it's very hard to talk when you're trying to take a lot of stuff in, especially when you're losing. And that has been a thing even my editor has talked to me about since I first started playing this game, because I'm learning, and when I'm losing, I like lock in and get quiet and like hunker down, and I don't say anything, and it's bad for content, and it's bad for communications too when these dudes are in comms and it's like late game and they don't, and that's a normal thing too. Like we're not even talking about like a brand new game. Like this used to happen to BTK or other teams when they get up on that main stage. They're all talking right at the beginning, but as the game goes on, as the game goes later, as maybe some decisions aren't going their way, they stop talking. They start hunkering in instead of actually continuing to communicate with each other.
Are you friend or foe?
Will knows enough. I'm sure it won't be long before we meet her.
So this is where you've been hiding, my old friend.
This is her passive ability. Each basic attack applies a mark on the target. Ranged basic attack damage scales with attack speed, and repeated rebounds increase ranged basic attack damage. While in melee mode, basic attack deals multiple attacks rapidly.
Okay.
Skill 1 enhances Umbrosa. After use, it damages and slows enemies within range. Umbrosa then enters a fevered state briefly.
I'm interested because this is going to be a best of 5, so we might see a lot of different heroes that we don't always see because we're going with that global ban. So that's going to be super interesting.
Missing an enemy reduces the skill's cooldown. Landing a hit on an enemy activates their Featherblade marks and transfers the mark to nearby enemies. This skill
Ogren 1995, welcome to the channel.
covers Umbrosa's health. Umbrosa's ultimate is her core
Let me go get my. All right, so we got food coming, which is awesome. Sorry guys, where's my hat? I want to put my hat in because my hair is not cooperating. I just got back from work, and up until a few hours ago, I thought I was casting today, so I was getting all prepared for that. And then I looked at the schedule. I'm like, oh, thank God, I'm not casting. And then somebody in the back are like, private, are you ready? I'm like, God, tell me I'm not casting today. I'm like, oh God. There's a little bit of panic, but since we're all ready, we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a watch party for this anyway. And it's gonna help me because I need to take notes on all of this stuff anyway. If I can find my damn notes. Where is it? Is it not here? Hello, Private. How does the global ban pick works? It's actually kind of simple. It's basically if you are in a series, a best of 5, best of 3 or something like that, you can only pick a hero once on your team. So if you pick Ogren first round, then you can't pick him second round. Which is really interesting too, because like Musashi's a counter for Ogren, and say you play something to get your enemy to play Musashi in the first game, then you know they can't pick Musashi in the second game, so you can maybe bring out Ogren in the second round. So it's really interesting, and there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot more like crazy strategies that go into that like probably keeps the coaches on their toes. Like in other games, you can just spam the same hero that's working for you. We'd probably see like 1,000 My Share News out there, just because it's and I feel like this makes the meta more exciting, right? So you don't have to worry about seeing the exact same thing over and over and over again, especially when you get like those long series, best of 5, best of 7, because once you see it in the first felt best, worked best with the team, and worked best with the mid lane. Chicken could work with whatever he felt worked best in the XP or Clash lane, and then worked best for the team. However, when it's here, you have to think so deep about it that I feel like it would be so much stress on the players, on Hoon, on Chicken, on Zane. It would be so much stress on them to have to think not only about the heroes that they want to use this one, but then consider the heroes that they used last time or heroes that they want to use in the future. Like, it's just too much stress on a player that's up there already dealing with the stress of having to play in front of people. No, there's no way. There's no way China doesn't use global ban. There might be some smaller tournaments that don't use global ban, but there's absolutely no way China does not use global ban. They definitely use the same thing. The only difference that China has, which is kind of disappointing, is China has to go back a few patches because we're so far behind. All right, we got Twisted Minds.
Will you live for real? Join the party.
Make the whole street a party and add disco balls. Real Me 15 series. Live real in every shot.
Global right now is 2023 meta. Yeah, that's what I assumed. It was earlier meta. Oh, what am I looking for? I need to get.
또 다른 이들은 천둥을 뒤에 이끌며 걷는다.
Ma una volta entrati,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
conta solo una cosa.
Oh, dang. Who's the first match? Let me see. Today's going to be Phil and Kendofu, so I'm really excited to see how they meld together.
Dove il cammino dell'onore. Conduce i valloranti alla vittoria.
But still in EWC, a lot of non-Chinese teams. I guess you could say that. I think we're still a little bit a ways from somebody being able to take on a Chinese team. Chinese teams always sweep the competition. Like, I don't think anybody's ever gotten a game over a Chinese team. All right, what am I looking for? Hopefully you guys can hear me and everything. My friend is trying so hard to convince me to do D&D. Twisted Minds versus 9Z. Oh, okay. So I do have all the stats here. I do need to get... Do I have boars on here? I sure do. Come on, BTK. AGAL is now dominating HoK and LOL on the EWC. They beat very hard T1. Was it AGAL? I thought it was. Look at these two handsome boys. I thought it was. Wasn't it Falcons?
How you doing, man?
Who won?
Great. It seems like I'm drawing a lot of first bloods here on the KMW, right? I was here for day 1 of the rankings week. Now here back again, we are on day 1 again, but our survival week.
Yes, survival week, very important, right? We have already ranked the teams. We have Group S, we have Group A as well. So now all the matches matter because you will want to fight for that chance to go.
Dang, let me make sure. Can I see YouTube? Ugh, okay. I gotta reset my chat. Give me a second, guys. We're gonna reset chat. I can't see YouTube for some reason.
And you guys have seen some of the ads going up to this, right? We have a new hero coming out, Ambrosa. I think that's how you pronounce her name, right? We also have the Spritlings too. That looks really cool. I'm not sure how that's gonna work out, but very, very exciting. And as well as that, on the 27th, 3 days after,
there we go.
Awakening is happening. Not much context on that, but that seems crazy too.
Yes, very interesting. And there's plenty of moves for you to try, right? I'm very sure this will be something that you guys will have a lot of fun with. But of course, the first thing we want to have fun with is going to be our first series of the day. Now, moving into survival week, here are some things that are going to happen. The changes are we're going to transition from best of 3s into best of 5s. So it's going to be a slightly longer day, slightly longer series as well. And then we really get to test how deep is your hero pool.
Absolutely, and Kid is no stranger to long days. I was just talking to him earlier about the 30-minute game that we had prior, which is apparently not record-breaking, but I've not seen the game that long before, right? But now we have best of 5, so we have just as much potential for 3 to 4 30-minute games here. Here's a look at our prize pool, though. It is remaining the same as last time, but just to reiterate, the champion goes home with $10,000 US, and then it whittles down to $6,000 for 7th place. So everyone's going home a winner here.
Yes, of course, right? Money is very important, and you want to make sure you transition not just with the high on the bank account numbers. You want to go and transition into a high.
Well,
so let's take it first step.
As well.
Twisted Minds against 90 Global. Twisted Minds against. And then we have a rematch, BTK against Boris Gaming, and we're gonna end the day with once again another rematch of the grand finals for last season, OG against Twisted Minds.
So earlier we had best of 3s, and best of 3s, I'd say they're conclusive, but they're not as conclusive as the best of 5, right? You can definitely get a lucky win or two here on the best of 3s. The best of 5s is really gonna, as you mentioned before, right? Once you get deep into the games here,
Phil looks like a younger wolf. Best mage in HoK currently. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. My Shiranu is always banned, and I feel like She, as far as what's usually left, She's pretty powerful right now. Boars versus BTK is going to be an intense match. Yeah, definitely. All right, we're going to have to separate some of these recordings too. Dude, it isn't even BTK's match, and there's already so many people talking in the main chats. BTK sucks. BTK, no experience, no chemistry. So upset. What's going on, Rain?
We have Clean now in the Clash lane, Zhuang in the jungle, Shanks on the Mark marksman role, ACC on Roam, and Hai Lang in the mid lane, the masterminds.
Yes, very important that these 5 members get their
Oh my god, did somebody try calling me?
It was kind of shaky in their last series against 9Z Globen. Of course, we will introduce them a little bit later, but Twisted Minds, I think they're finding their strides right at the perfect timing here.
Oh my god, my food's here, boys. Give me a second. I didn't even hear the phone call.
Scaled up through the series, right? They had a little bit of trouble in the rankings week, and then the performance was so-so in the survival week, but then they ended up clutching it up and taking it all home.
BRB. Food. I'm so hungry. You guys have no idea.
Playing their cards a little bit tighter to their
Shay? Oh, I meant Shay. Or are you talking about Lady Shen? Lady Shen. Give me a second. BRB.
Hailing from Argentina, 9Z Globen, also known as La Violeta, represented by Win RJ in the clash lanes, Sick in the jungle, Win in the middle, Leffy in the farm lane, and of course Capo Seba in that roam position. These 5 members have been really killing it so far for the Argentinian region. Can they do it again against Twisted Minds?
Now, I'm actually really excited about this match. I don't know if you guys know, but 9Z is the closest team to breaking out into the top 2 of this tournament. So far, the big leaders are usually Twisted Minds and OG, but 9Z, they put on a really good few matches against this team earlier in the week. So this is actually going to be a really exciting match to watch. Actually, I want to say I'm kind of jealous. All of these matches are going to be super exciting. This is going to be like a grudge match. 9Z was actually able to take a win off of Twisted Minds earlier, and Twisted Minds is like the #1 team, 4th in the world right now. We got the BTK match coming up second, and then the last match is going to be between Twisted Minds and OG, the top 2 teams in KMW right now. So.
To step up at some points of the game as well, right? You can set up, have a nice.
All right, I'm sorry, boys. I'm gonna have to turn off chat. I'm gonna have to turn off you guys viewing chat because it's kind of blocking the screen. So give me a second.
I'm curious to see who is going to really step up today and make their team have that advantage.
Absolutely, your teams are getting ready on both sides here. This is gonna be a match here. You know, we had a lot of 2-0s in the rankings week. Now I think these games are gonna be a lot closer. One of the closer ones here is gonna be this one, and very excited to see how both teams go.
Dude, and this whole thing is really kind of crazy to me. You're right. LATAM has never won against NA in MLBB, but here Italy is so good at this game, or they're the ones who've been coming up fast. What are we gonna see? An Arlie man, Dharma. There's the Arlie man.
I recall last season here, the survival week and the rankings week, the drafts are completely different. We saw picks that we never saw in survival week come out.
Dharma or what?
So very excited to see how
Luna.
teams go ahead and adapt here. They take out the Mai, they take out the Luna here. So one assassin jungle taken out and an assassin.
Are we just gonna are we gonna leave Dharma open and hopefully try to counter it? Oh, they go for the pay. Yeah, I almost forgot. Pay. Italy, but I still see Asian players.
Dragon Boy here, actually the most picked hero in the rankings week. He has a good balance of power, but also people don't seem to like to ban him anymore, so he gets through a lot, so that's why he was picked a good amount. And then
Lung.
here on survival week, as Twisted Mind goes in and first picks it up. Zhang Fei being covered.
I'm not gonna lie, Lung has gotten very, very popular. See these two. I feel like are gonna fuck things up. Yixing and Zhang Fei. Lung, the marksman, I don't see where he excels. You know what I mean? I get that he has a great defensive ability to use infinite vastness, I believe. That's how he turns into the dragon. So he can get away from things, and I feel almost maybe incorrectly that a lot of people are choosing him because he has that get out of jail free card where he can just ult and run away. I don't really see him like, or maybe it's just me. I just haven't really seen games where he's just like taken control of the game, and I'm like, oh man, thank God they had that Lung on the team.
But let's see how 9Z goes at Empire, and it looks like Guan Yu making an appearance in game 1. This is not something we saw often in the rankings week.
HoK is literally the opposite in terms of who's the strongest region. That's pretty interesting.
Get everyone into one corner, and hopefully, you know, the player be able to lock them all up in the ball with the Yixing. But it's gonna be quite hard to do because you're playing against you.
Ooh, the Musashi ban. We're gonna ban out Argrin here, aren't we? Oh no, they don't. So they're gonna give him Argrin.
It looks like Twisted Minds, you know, when they were drafting, they had that idea in mind, right? They don't want to get locked up by.
That's interesting.
They have the Yuan, they have the Long with their intangibilities to go ahead and.
Usually you ban out the Musashi because it counters out Argrin, and that's who you want to pick. Oh, they ban it? Okay. Huh. That's interesting. So, why the Musashi ban? Because of the Yuan healing?
So actually going for that tank jungler, right? We're left with a couple of tank junglers left. We're left with the Dune, we're left with the Mankey. These are all available picks for both sides. But does 9Z Globin kind of oblige? Do they play that tank jungle as well?
Let's see, 9Z. If there was a team to not play the tank jungle meta in air quotes, it would be 9Z here. There's a good amount of options they can.
And ult, he can get in and ult to run away. That's another way of looking at it too, I guess.
But they are also against these characters that are so anti-assassin, like the Yuan and the Long, and they actually.
All right, we have the Mankey, big tanky Mankey.
It's not the best win rate on the side of Mankey for the side of 9Z Globin, so they must have practiced quite a lot. But knowing this now, Twisted Minds, I love this pick, the Charlotte.
How was your matches with Eiko, I believe, yesterday? Really good. I like playing with him. Dude, I can't tell you how nice it is to play with somebody else who will talk in voice chat.
Twisted Minds has a very classic draft, right? We all know the Dolia, Long Dune kind of core. Obviously, it got nerfed a little bit, but it's still reliable now, right? The Dune got nerfed, but the Dolia kind of got buffed back.
Huh.
The Yuan there's always reliable as well too, and then the Charlotte for that side lane.
We got Dolia. So we have the reset for the ultimates on the Twisted Minds. We got Yuhan, so she's got a big AoE effect, a lot of healing, a lot of damage that she can do. Charlotte, a little bit of CC, pop up, and diving into the back lines. Dune, it has a lot of what's the word? Initiation. Oh, and then plus Dune. Weren't they calling that like the magic double Ds there, Dolia and Dune? So they can reset his ultimate.
And then they get comboed out by the Marco Polo and Zhang Fei, or it kind of doesn't, right? It's gonna put all.
Did I lose my
team fight kind of basket
Hold
here.
on.
So that's why I kind of like the Charlotte pick from Twisted Minds.
The double Ds of destruction.
And not be pigeonholed into these, you know, team fights here. So
I like that both of these teams
both sides as we get into the game.
have great initiation.
Set the tone for the day, right? Because the last time they met in that best of 3 series, I really
They have great points of initiation. You have Dune, you have Yuhan, who can run in there. You have, on the other side, you have the great back line that can come from Guan Yu. You have a Mankey for your front line. You've got the board that can come down from Yuhuan, the mage. Both of these teams have some great like initiation or setups. It just who's going to be able to like take advantage first and be able to like get that advantage like either by jumping into the enemy's jungle or getting those first early kills.
the entire thing with the grand finals playoff, right? So is it
Hey Stella. Um,
from this new Twisted Minds this season.
I'm eating steak French fries from a Mexican place.
Go ahead and, keep some of their strategies in for when it really, really matters. They're confident that they're able to
Then he's eating while blocking the comp.
bust it out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead and use it a little bit earlier, though. But you never really know with Twisted Minds, man. They're the masterminds after all.
That's true. And their draft isn't really expensive in a way. They're not like
Steak and fries. They're carne asada fries, basically. It's a Mexican fries with like guacamole, tomatoes, sour cream, steak.
but it does still make a difference in the draft.
Absolutely. That's why I love the Dolia pick, right? Dolia, I think, is a little bit underrated. So people are
It sounds so good. It really is. I'm sorry for like eating in your faces.
by itself. It enabled these other
We're being super unhealthy today.
Doom, right, to be higher up on the totem pole here, so that if they win, they get to win with not busting out all of the big guns here. But if they lose, as you mentioned, they don't lose that many expensive picks along the way.
That's right.
What does Dune have? I believe Dune is what? Unruly Blade, right? The big blade that slams down on the ground.
Minds against 9Z Globen. What will the story be today?
Absolutely, and this series has a really good chance of going the distance here, right? I'm looking at the matches today.
What kind of CC do they have? I'm trying to see who on their team can stop Marco Polo when he comes in.
But here's a look at all of the picks here. Yeah, they gotta get
Oh boy, here we are.
and start off the day right here.
And with that, they want to
Do I need to take off my camera? Am I blocking stuff during the game?
official gaming phone. This is the Realme 15 Pro. Now, this is built for performance, made for gaming, smooth, cool, and reliable. Just the way esports demands. If you're ready to level up, get yours now and feel the difference.
Absolutely, and that is gonna be
All right, thank you.
all the players here to play at the highest level. So if it's good enough for them, it's good enough.
Oh, already
So first blood here,
clean.
putting down the law against Cream here. This is not the kind of performance I would expect.
Damn, 1v1. He's already getting cut.
Charlotte has a decent early game, but something about that Guan Yu, I played against a few Guan Yus, that early game damage is deceptively high, right? Once you have that skill 1 charged up with the energy gauge, and it looks like Clean got a little bit cheesed out by that, almost getting solo killed, and now they have the priority upon taking this lizard here. I'm not sure who
Damn, there's going to be a lot of damage. I feel like there's a lot more damage earlier on the side of 9Z. I think they're going to come online a lot earlier, especially
Never going to taking and stealing objectives. They secure their space right. So gold-wise,
the Yuan. Not Yuan. Oh my god, I'm already having a brain fart. I just talked about her. The one who does the board, the mage. The mage and Guan Yu are going to have tons of damage.
John Fay playing a little bit defensively in the bush here, trying to protect it, but not much can be done against the long goalie. And double range is going to be very hard.
I know, right?
it's really hard to get these kind of trades down because end of the day, it provides healing, right? The wave breaker, the ode coming in, these are the first and second skills of this side of the Dolia.
Dang, we need to change that.
In comparison to the leaping savior that Kakoseva allowed.
Oh,
We see Twisted Minds trying
Caught.
to play here bottom as they have ultimate on Yuan available. Yijing gets the board out.
Yixing. Yixing. Why was that name eluding me?
Trying to put a lot of pressure on the Marco Polo. I would say it's really hard to displace the Marco Polo. He's able to just farm from such a far range with that skill 1. And we're seeing that here. They bring down the mid laner, but not much really comes of it.
It doesn't matter, right? End of the day, even if you don't get the kill on the lefty, the opponent will slow you down. And right now, he's actually behind in EXP against Shanks, which is not the best thing. Like
9Z has retribution also. Yeah, they do this a lot when it's
there was no option to
a Zhangfei, so that they can start early trying to get into the enemy jungle and stuff like that, getting those little minions back and forth quickly.
Different here. We see Zhang Fei stay bottom here, kind of babysitting lefty here with that smite. So not getting too much value from that right now, but they're also keeping Dole at bottom too.
Ooh, and under tower. Oh,
Oh, that was a nice bait. Win RJ though, who's catching?
nice, nice, nice.
Again, coming up inside of Twisted Minds. Fortunately, for the side of
Wind was very smart about that. Speaking of which, and then here comes the Unruly Blade, goes in.
that position,
We do have a board down on them, getting them trapped, and it's going to allow their Menki Sick to be able to get away. Sick has really impressed me as a jungler. He's so versatile with a lot of his picks here. He can play the tanky Menkis. He can play those really micro intensive assassins as well.
He's hitting great boards here. If this keeps up and it happens in the mid game when everyone is ready, that's gonna spell doom for the side of Twisted Minds.
That's true. I mean, at this point, Twisted Minds having to burn away the flash, not ideal, right? Because we are hitting that 4-minute mark very quickly. But of course, Twisted Minds are already on that rotation, so this first time it should be comfortably here.
Yeah, beautiful rotation. Immediately burns down the Tyrant before 9Z even gets a chance to react here. They're still finishing their Zergolem, and it looks like it gets stolen away by Dune here potentially. Zhongfei ultimate comes out, pushes him away, but they got what they wanted. They got the Tyrant and
Oh, this does not spell good. Not only did they not contest for the Tyrant, but they also lost their jungle. So that's really going to start a rolling ball for the side of Twisted Minds. And 9Z is going to start getting a little overwhelmed here quickly if they can't like try to equalize that out.
Yeah, really heartbreaking there. Because they were like, okay, we're going to give the Tyrant, you know, as we should be with this time be able to secure our own Zergolem. But they just ripped it down so fast. They had 4 to 5 people on it there and just immediately rushed it down to the point where they didn't even get a chance to finish their Zergolem. And they just
HoK is so much harder than MLBB. I think it's just a different game. Honestly, you've gotten so used to playing MLBB. There's just different strategies involved here that you're so not used to doing in MLBB. Wow, they're even pushing in towers now too. Ooh, watch the side. Gets inside, misses the stun.
Hoping for a little bit more, right? But Leffy, I think at this point, he understands, look, it's a Marco Polo, they will be able to survive. But the pressure across the map is truly what is concerning from the side of Twisted Minds. Because 9Z Global, they have not found an answer. In fact, the timings of the buffs...
All right, they're timing up the buffs. Are we going to be able to get an engagement here? Go after them. Unbridled Outburst is out. Board is down. Did we trap anybody? We got one person in the background. Boom. Down goes Shanks. And the rest of Twisted Minds disengages. Damn, that's the first death of this entire game? That's crazy. Dang, they're going to find one. Ooh, sick. Oh, they get him. Damn. How crazy, and that's the crazy thing about that fight, is you're able to find a kill onto Shanks, but that enemy team is still able to get an advantage on you by diving into your jungle and basically diving your tower on you.
Twisted Mind doing a great job of catching back up, getting that pick under the tower of 9Z, which they thought they were safe at.
But that's what's so scary, right? Even at this point, if you take a look at the tenacity of the skills coming out from the side of Twisted Minds, they have really short cooldown, right? Even with that refresh on the side of even, let's say, Shred or this Doom, and Highline on his ultimate for the unending power, they can fight a lot more times compared to 9Z Global. And you saw that kind of work out for their favor, right? Because they took a secondary fight after everyone had run themselves on the side of 9Z Global, and they won. They came back 1-1 in terms of kill score.
Absolutely, 9Z was not ready for that. They were trying to hold here. But yeah, they have a lot of... They have abilities like the Yuan ultimate, right? The healing from Dolia to kind of refresh. If it's multiple...
Oh, there goes a Unruly Blade. They are chasing. They're getting split up trying to chase this boy in the background. Dang, look at the damage going on to the Zhongfei there. Leffy's down. Kopo just gets away. Capo.
That looked like a really good opener right there, right? Moon caught 2 in the board. Zhongfei jumped in here. Frontline tanked a lot of damage. But it seems like they just don't have the firepower yet. Lefty getting taken out. And once Lefty is gone...
I don't know if it was the firepower. It kind of seemed like they got their priorities got split up. You had Guan Yu in the background, like really chasing hard, while the rest of the team got kind of split up.
2K
gold lead. purple and yellow lords.
Once in a row to be able to take Shred down to maybe 1/4 of its health. Too much time.
So the yellow objective is the Tyrants. That gives your team a temporary damage boost. That's why people like to try to get that first. As soon as you get the damage boost, then you turn and you try to fight on the enemy. That's where the priority usually lies in a lot of games, is get the Tyrant first. The purple one up at the top that you see, that is the Shadow Overlord. When you kill that, it summons... Oh god, I already forgot their name. I'll remember it by tomorrow. But it summons little dragons that go on the map and start pushing each lane. Ooh, we're in. Are they going to be able to find it? Oh, look at how low they are. The amount of sustain. Ooh, they got one down. Wow, Leffy actually able to find that kill. That's crazy. Anyways, the big purple one, yeah, you kill the big purple one, it summons dragons. Once you get to about the 10-minute mark, you get shadow versions of those objectives, and they're a lot more powerful. And usually around this time is when you want to start prioritizing the other objective, because the pushing power is so much more to be able to distract the team, the enemy team. Another interesting tidbit that not a lot of people don't realize is once you get one of those objectives, either the Shadow, the Overlord, or the Tyrant, you get a debuff on your team that makes it so you only do like 40% damage to the other objective. So that's why you don't see too many teams often trying to get both of the objectives, because sometimes it can actually work against them, because it'll take so long to burn down the second objective if you don't have your whole team.
More powerful. Now they will try again, but does 90 Global successfully defend this time?
There's so much action around this arena, and this is the same exact spot too, as we see Sick getting potentially caught in.
I will say, now that I list all of that shit out, it does seem a little bit more complicated than ML. Oh my god. Oh, Shui in trouble, gets pushed! Oh, and a big final knockout. And they actually are able to go ahead and answer back right away, too, in a reply, taking down the biggest damage dealer on 9Z. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Same thing happens 3 times in a row. Twistmind knows their advantage and they press it. They know they're ahead in the fight, so they push for that Azure Golem. We see Lefty actually do stack up the skill 1, and he goes in fully stacked. But here's the thing, as you mentioned in the draft, it's a really hard competition to play against. There's so much counter to cancel with your ultimate, and on top of that, because they're so behind and they're constantly against Tyrants, there's a lot of damage as well too. Even if you don't get your ultimate canceled, you might just get your life canceled. Oh no, and right away, cancellation force on a couple of things, but they do get the ball down. It's going to be 3. 2 members on the side of Twistmind being taken down.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now that I think about it, just explaining all of that, the person who said MLBB or HoK is a lot more complicated than MLBB, I get it. There's a lot of little nuances and little things that you don't realize. There's also, you guys might, I realized this when I was studying for the cast. There are items that are only available after the 20-minute mark. They're like upgraded versions of certain items that you can only get after the 20-minute mark. That shit wrinkled my brain.
So give them a little bit of freedom, right? I think at this point, 90 Global really need to take a deep breath. Lefty, for the first time in a long time in this game, finally has his hands on both buffs. Something that did not happen for the first 12 minutes of this game.
And he has his core build now, right? He has the 2 damage items. He's going to start to build for that survivability, which he's really going to need, because there's just so much damage flying around that it's really hard to survive on the market.
Yeah, at the 20-minute mark, the upgraded items, yeah. Stella, have you been playing this game? I haven't seen you in a while. I just assumed that you kind of stick towards the MLBB streams. We've missed you. And by we, I mean me.
Yeah, they get 6 ultimates to 5, right? But ACC is positioning really safe as you're always on the sidelines and the back with the Yuan healing and all that too. It's kind of like they're running decent, but not getting...
Dang, they're about 3K behind.
Now that 9Z has the tempo advantage back on them, they have the enhanced Shadow Vanguard pushing in that flash lane. They're setting up middle.
Oh, at the 20-minute mark, a different objective spawns, the Tempest Dragon, which works just like the Overlord, but it's stronger, and I believe it summons 3 or 4 waves of dragons. Dang, they're going immediately. They want this quickly, too, because once the damage gets in their favor... Oh, they got it. So they got it? Are they going to be able to take this fight, though? Damn, they're running away because Marco Polo's very low. They do find a kill onto Clean. But look at how aggressive they are. They don't even care. They lose a player. This wilds me out. Oh, I got a flank onto the back line.
He's going to try and lay down the dread. In the meantime, it is a 2-on-4 in the backlines on their side. Shred comes in, tries to find the backline.
Wow. Jesus.
That is why you don't give him the low.
Cutting through the shield that Monkey gets there with that true damage, taking him out. Sick definitely was not expecting that.
I will say that wins on the Guan Yu, he was able to dive into the back line, but he missed like two of his pushes back there, which really kind of like it gave the other team a huge opportunity. Jesus. Just as I was talking shit about a Lung.
And because that resource delegation, Clean is so strong in
For example, blue sky item. Yeah, I forgot what that turns into. Is that Sky Dome or Blue Dome, or I forgot what the blue sky turns in, or what the name of the item is.
They still want to fight, but it's so difficult. They don't have the resources to fight equally.
Yeah, and while Twisted Minds has the 5,000 gold, as mentioned,
And that's a crazy thing too. Being able to go through walls with an item that I think it lasts 3 seconds, bro. You thought you were getting frustrated with the game before and people's abilities. Ooh, we just missed. Oh, he stole it again! Oh, run! Just go, boys. Just go. Get out of there.
Yeah, that shower was gonna buy him a lot of time. Being able to clear out any lane at a moment's notice is almost surely gonna bring this game into Tempest here, unless, as I mentioned before,
Dude, to me, it's crazy how well Twisted Minds understand their advantage. Like, they lose a person and they charge at the enemy. Like, 90% of the time, like, I assume as soon as we lose somebody, I'm like, all right, back up, baby. Back up, people. Let's get the fuck out of here. These guys just charge at them, and they end up winning fights. That's crazy. I feel like it's because 9Z has to put themselves into harm's way to get a kill, and Twisted Minds realize that. So as soon as somebody puts themselves into harm's way to get a kill, they identify that, and they're immediately like, charge, 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 charge.
Securing it over the dune.
Okay, that's great. It doesn't matter who it goes to on the side of 9Z Global. If you have to take it, you have to take it. At least it's not in the hands of the Minds.
Wow, they can't even really contest this. It's going to be like a 50-50 in the back end.
And now that we see some items come out here for Yujing, it is going to be...
Ooh. Leffy had to use his flash already. Big pop-up on the 2 members. Board is down the trap away too. We do we have the Unbridled Outburst? We do. Look at the damage. Sick already goes down. There's another one down. Bro, the burst that these guys are able to do Is that mostly just Shanks doing that?
Lefty hit a beautiful ultimate there, but it just was not enough firepower, as we were mentioning there. He was onto the back line, hitting 3 of the ultimate, but they just didn't die, and they take him out for it.
Right now, it's just really about wave clear, right? Can they do
Wow, bro.
responsible for carrying this mid wave?
Goes in. Another unruly blade. Oh, they actually find. Wow, this is over. That's crazy. Damn, they seem to have found the. It's definitely not as close as the other games were with 9Z. I think Twisted Minds have figured out the recipe.
Popping his sanctuary, actually coming back and cleaning out the minions, and now we are seeing the game is 50 minutes away from Tempest here. And
Damn, we just gonna ignore that. They got minions crashing at their base. That's crazy.
the Shadow Enhanced Vanguard has slowly been chipping down the base of Twisted Mind's bot lane as well.
Yes, and this is an advantage that people already talk about, right? So that placement of the bleeding wound in their bases is something that
Dang, are they gonna try to rush the Tempest?
because they have to send members down on the side of Twisted Minds to the bottom side of the map. Unfortunate for them, the Gorge is in favor.
Best player to sick, finally a worthy opponent. Yeah, and that's the thing too. When people are trying to talk shit about best player and his performance, I'm like, this dude has played his fucking heart out. How many objectives has this dude stolen in games
Rush down Tempest Dragon, nor do they really have the composition here.
to try to like help like turn the tables for his team? This is not gonna be a good fight for them. I don't even know what you do here. Do you try to find the Yuan that's separated from the team right now? Charlotte's up at top. Clean.
Does Clean get the access into the back line? Does Lefty get the kill onto the different members on the side of the
Do you really want to do this 50-50 here? They want to fight. They're trying to juggle. They're trying to slow play the objective so they can get a fight. Board is down on the ground, and immediately down goes the mage. Yishing. Wow. Dude, dives underneath the tower. Okay, they get a push. Is the tower going to do some damage? Resurrection coming up.
the heart of 9D Global. Get the right on the strengths as well, and the Crystal is wide open.
Come on, you can do it, Wind. I believe in you.
9Z Globin has Twisted Minds. Got a really good board, right? But to get that board, he had to compromise his position, which allowed Dune to get a beautiful engage on him there, immediately pop his passive, and they weren't really ready for the fight. They sent Marco Polo into the clash lane to clear the minion wave. At that time, you can't be looking for
9Z just, I thought that they would have the damage early game.
caught with their pants down there, and then they go ahead and lose that fight.
This one, once again, is all down to Clean, right? This game has pretty much been his setup most of the time, and we have the freebies in the form of Shanks just getting the room flaming palms down, just throwing whatever that the dragon wants to throw onto the side of 9D Globin.
I think it's the dynamic of the Marco Polo pick. Marco Polo is a marksman that innately
Clean is so clean.
and when the enemy team has a really fed clash laner like the Charlotte, right, with Clean there, it's really hard to avoid death because what do? You don't do damage? To do damage, you gotta innately get close. But if you get close, you die. So it was kind of like a lose-lose situation for 9Z there.
Yes, the range
Who was the range on 9Z? That's another thing too. I don't know that they had the Yishing to put the board down, but I feel like that was their only range. Marco Polo, I don't even remember a point of Marco Polo being able to go in. I will see in the highlights, but I don't remember too often like seeing the Marco Polo ult in the first place.
on the Razor Cavalry pushing everyone in one small tight corner, but they just didn't have the damage.
Absolutely. I think against a team as durable as Twisted Minds, they really needed those tyrants, right? It felt like Twisted Minds was able to itemize so defensively and not have to worry about too much about damage because they played every single fight with the tyrant, it felt like. So they're able to itemize full tank on Dune and still be able to output all that damage, leveraging the damage from the tyrant, right? From the Azure Golems. There was so much Azure Golem action. That game was basically the Azure Golem was the star, right?
Top 5 in EWC. They're actually top 4 in EWC.
Literally 5 to 6 fights happened in the exact same area, but it looks like
They lost to Nova.
Right? So
Was it Team Nova?
Eyes on the side of Twisted Minds, they saw blue, but in the faces of the side of 90 Global,
I forgot who Nova is.
they got beaten to a pulp in that
Were they?
start for them. But 90 Global,
I think that's a Singaporean. Is that a Singaporean or a Malaysian team? Nova.
for the masterminds, they knew exactly what they needed to do in this game, and they went for it.
Absolutely. And as we mentioned with the drafts, they leveraged a not very expensive draft here for game 1, right? They expended too long the yuan, but all the other
It sucks they have no more. See, that's another thing that's kind of crazy about global draft is like you had a lot of these really strong heroes, Guan Yu, Zhang Fei, Marco Polo, Yixing, and you lost. And now you're not going to be able to use those heroes again. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
But of course, the combined ethics on the side of Twisted Minds was really what made the difference, because you have to pay attention to it. Yes, he didn't have too much damage, but you can't ignore it. Dude,
Nova molested him. Jesus.
that he took for the team. Over 200,000 worth of
Holy shit.
And we were mentioning this in the middle of the game too. He was not one of the highest resource heroes on the side of Twisted Mind. We thought he was.
Yeah, look at the damage. 130, 150, 170. And what is that? Like, I think we're looking at 300k, 400k to almost, I think it was only 200k. So, like, they were literally doing like half the damage.
He put in so much work on the Doom deck, making it look like it didn't even get nerfed.
Exactly. And this is the beauty of Twisted Minds, right? Which is to show you exactly what you're supposed to do with a lead. So not only do you hold on to your lead, you also make sure that 90 Global does not have an opportunity to grow. That's why they keep invading the jungle, taking the resources.
Dude, maybe I need to learn Jungle Dune.
You realize that there's nothing you can do, because this guy was also responsible for a lot of troubles on the side of 90 Global.
Clean. Oh, clean. Charlotte. Where's my form?
Not the biggest, but it's his positioning, the discomfort he offers.
Clean Charlotte.
Clean really pushed the limits in every single fight. He always dove onto the back line, and he found a way to get there every single time, right? He was trying to dive towers and such. He did have some deaths because of his very, very aggressive playstyle, but they were often after he has long done his job.
Exactly. The placement on the backlines to just separate the team fights was really what made the difference here. At the same time, look, saving Highlang is actually one of the top priorities. So making sure that
I think Clean has the second most MVPs on Twisted Minds. Him and
damage for the team.
Shui, the jungler, are like fucking top tier, bro.
Is hits onto your backline. That's his only job. And I mean, the perks of it, he gets the kills.
Absolutely, yeah. If you're busy running away from Clean, you are not worried about hitting Shanks, right? Shanks had a relatively...
That's crazy too, because Shanks was doing so great and didn't get the MVP.
But ever since mid-game came in, there was absolutely no threat to Shanks. You see, every single fight he's in the back, full HP with a shield on. Just
Dang, that Dune was crazy. Let me see. Do I need to learn Dune?
Twisted Minds to kind of worry about him, to the point where he's full HP with a shield. He can tank an entire Marco Polo ultimate because he's not harmed by anyone else.
Yes, and if there was any problem, right? You had ACC, he had the redemption, he had the heals, he had the ultimate refresh for Highlang as well. I mean, double unending sorrow. There was too many lives to work through on the side of Twisted Minds. So 9G Global, nice draft, but it's just not good enough.
His stats make him look like a better
Game one here.
Clash laner than a jungler.
But let's go ahead and go into break before we get into game 2.
All right, good job, boys. Dune is a very good jungle hero. I might pick him up. I've been trying to expand my jungle pool. My only problem is that a lot of my jungle heroes deliberately don't use mana because I like to be able to decide what part of the map I like to start on. And I'm pretty sure Dune uses mana, which means I would have to start on the blue side. I'd have to start on the Azure Golem. So I need to learn a better rotation that because usually I do whatever rotation will get me level 4 on the Clash lane, and then that allows me to push the Clash lane, get the teleport to the other side of the map, and like just really have full map control. If I have to start on the Azure Golem, 50% of the time, I'm gonna finish level 4 on the Marksman lane, and then I'll probably, and it's just not gonna be as fast of a rotation around the whole map. But I mean, we're talking min-maxing, so it's probably not that big of a problem. And then it just kind of leads me into the point that I need to make getting the Azure Golem a focal point of my rotation as well, or the enemies. Maybe try Agudo. I've tried it and I haven't really been a fan of it. Start with the red golem first to help you clear faster. Isn't that why you want the blue golem? Because it gets your cooldown and mana up there, so you're not wasting mana. So you have your abilities faster and you can clear faster. Isn't that the science behind that? I'll have to look it up for how you rotate with Dune. Still happy with that Chicken solo kill. Dude, Chicken, such a good player, dude. He's so driven. This is going to sound like a neg on the rest of the team, but I kind of wish everybody had Chicken's drive and motivation right now.
Game number 2 here, honestly, it could go either way. Even though that game went to the side of Twisted Minds and they were ahead all game, 9Z really took it the distance.
I think it's funny to ask a question like that.
You know, it's whoever wins the.
It's like, who do you think is going to win number 2? Of course, a caster is going to say it could go either way. Like, what is he going to say? Oh, it's over for 9Z. Their morale is crushed. Their bodies are broken. All that Twisted Minds have to do is come in and sweep up the pieces. It is game over. GG. His drive is insane. Chicken playing 12 hours a day. Yeah, Chicken's still hungry for it, dude. Like, no disrespect against Zane or any of the other players, and maybe I don't see them play. I just feel like Zane's kind of like, he's still hungry, but is he the same hungry he was when he first joined ML? And was so pissed off at Gosu for not letting him on the team. You know what I mean? Is he still that hungry? I'm gonna tell you, spitefulness is a powerful bitch. And that was a spiteful man. Not gonna let me motherfucking play on your team. Not gonna invite me. I'll show these motherfuckers. Zane don't like gold lane, maybe that's why. Now I say this kind of half joking, but is it better for Zane to play marksman role or for him to be super what's the word? Super arrogant in the jungle, where he only focuses on a very few heroes? You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see. They've got the whole team as all. Dude, there's so much potential on that team. And that's kind of where I'm trying to get off at. I don't want this to turn into like a negging thing on them. But like there's so much potential on that team. One, I just need them to stay together after this. I need us to be grown enough not to start pointing fingers at each other after this and understand they've got a lot of work as a team to do. And I feel like next year we'll come back super strong. Another thing, maybe we need a better coach. Maybe we need to kind of accept and allow that better coach. I don't know how good STM or who's their coach right now? He's like a player from another team that Dave knew. I know they are going to need a coach. There's no way BTK succeeds in this without a coach and analyst. MTS, yeah, that's correct. Arrogant and stubborn. Princess. No money to pay for a coach, though. Yeah, and that's my thing right now. I don't. Well, and that's the thing too. Is like when you say they need a Chinese coach, that makes it even harder because it's like, first of all, now you have to vet a coach from a completely different culture than you. And it's already hard enough to find a coach if you all spoke the same language to be able to interview them and be like, is this dude going to be a good fit? Does he know what he's fucking talking about? Is he going to be able to kind of like meld to our team? And then you have to do this with somebody who's like from a completely different culture than you. It's so hard. Unless Mr. Dave has connections. Dave has tons of connections.
The bans did say assassin, but the draft here says Agudo so far. We see Twisted Minds lock in the Byron, and it goes back over to the side of 9CG, and they are going the
Mr. Mao. I'm pretty sure he and his family are pretty well off in China, so they know a lot of top people over there. Dang, I wasn't even paying attention to the draft. Let's see what we got. 9Z. Dang, we got Arlie, Aguda, Yuhan, Fuzi. Well, what do we have on the other side? We got the Lady Shen to kind of offset a lot of the like melee front end type of engagement. Fuzi's a really strong melee hero. Yuhan, we just saw a lot of healing, a lot of AoE, a lot of engagement. Damn, a tanky front line with that Kaiser. Do we have a... Oh, we don't have a...
And hopefully... I mean, they're expecting that Highline is going to have a great early game to pick up...
Dang! So, it's very interesting. We have the Yuhan who can counter out the Mai Shiranu in the mid lane, but it's not going to help you when Mai starts rotating really, really hard. And then you've got the Didia. She's probably one of the best healers in the game right now. Along with Kaiser, who's got what is his ultimate? Ultimate is shit. Invincible something. Kaiser. It just makes he's like almost immortal.
I feel like the coach is trying a strategy of let's do burners first, right? Kaiser, is it a very strong jungle? Not really. Very tanky? Yes. And is it an expensive pick?
Very
Also
tanky.
not really expensive, right? So all the meta zero jungles are still available for
Invincible Warrior is what his ultimate is called.
Absolutely. And you know, they're saving a little bit of gas in the tank there, right? Just in case this game doesn't go well for them, they have all those picks available. They are expending the
Not just the Didia and Kaiser combo, but like you got a Mai Shiranu on your team, bro. She is so oppressive. All right, 9Z, this is your time. This is your time to kind of throw back.
And what happens if it does go
consideration, right? You don't want to have a lead and throw it away. That's the worst kind of loss to experience. Now, 90 Global should go for that.
These guys are talking about what if this goes to a best of 5. Bro, have you any idea how wrecked these guys would be? I want to say already, if all these games are absolute blowouts, you're still looking at a longer night than we've cast ever before. Because, what was it? The total matches we cast last week, each night was like eight matches a night. Here, if it's clean sweeps for all of these series, it's already going to be 9 matches. If 2 of them go the whole way, that's what, 12, 13 matches? Ugh. It's a long night, boys. I'm trying to we might go to bed after the BTK match just because I need my energy for tomorrow.
Play around it, and we've seen teams in the past and currently now do that same thing. Arlie's such a
Pause on an offline event.
weapon that once you wield it on your team here, you need to play around it perfectly. Give her all that farm so that she could be that menace that she
It wouldn't be as bad for Kondofu due to time zone, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Because it's really early morning for Kondofu, so it's like just a normal day for him. Thankfully, I cast tomorrow, so I have the whole weekend ahead of me. So I can just fucking power through with like energy drinks and then like fucking crash out Saturday and Sunday. And that's what usually happens too, because I hate casting like I'm tired, and I always like in between each match I always like take a moment to like, how am I feeling? Am I good? Do I have the energy back up? Can I bring that?
is about to happen between these two teams. Twisted Minds takes first blood. Not sure who ended up getting it there, but they're off to a little bit of a lead now.
I believe it was Highlang. Highlang got that first blood, and that's a great start because of all the kills you want to funnel.
Dang. Already, my sure knows getting kills. Look at that. Look at that, bro. I cannot wait until her event comes back so I can buy her again. I literally used all of my newcomer cards that let you choose any hero. I used all of them on to learn her. She's so freaking oppressive, dude. Even just poking with her fans, she does so much damage. Are they going to send you a Realme phone? This has actually been a topic between the casters. Kondofu said he has tried so hard to talk with the sponsors so that he or other casters can get free phones. He says they haven't succeeded yet, but they're going to keep trying. If that Agudo is marksman build, then that team is finished. Okay.
I think Moon needs to provide a little bit more value.
8-9.
Which is kind of difficult because Moon is the answer to Shred, he's the answer to Cream. Close range combat it works.
Poking with your fans.
It's not going to be possible because Shred is in line next for this potential pushback.
It was a 2v1, but they knew jungler Kaiser's coming up there, right? They opt to go ahead and back off, even though Byron was caught by that ultimate there. And it seems to be a good option, as he was coming up and probably would win that 2v2 against the Futsu and the Agudo. Both sides backed up. Still
look at him.
Tame game here, as it's 0-1, and the gold lead is pretty even on both sides as well too. But first, Tyrant is probably going to be where we see some more action.
Because 9Z Global are losing. They cannot lose this game. If they lose this game, it is series point for the side of Twisted Minds. That's a very scary concept.
Shit, they know what's coming.
Especially on day 1 or Survivor.
They know you're in there, Moon. Don't do it.
Oh, Leffy, he's gonna
Oh, Leffy!
no, we'll be able to zip out at the same point. Twisted Minds, they
All right, boys. Nice, nice reflexes.
but they cannot oblige, they cannot take this risk for now. Even though Leffy has just gotten his Doomsday, they will drag it out. Twisted Minds, this should be a free one.
Great catch there. 9Z was not able to get vision of Highline getting into that bush there, and made, because of that, Arlie face checking it, gets taken out there and kind of zoned out of the fight. She did not go down, but she effectively went down for that fight, having to retreat with 1 HP.
Yes, and that is additional farm. And the most important part, 70 more seconds of the Tyrant buff for the side of Twisted Minds. Do you really want to take a fight if you're on the side of 9Z Global?
Yeah, Twisted Mind, we saw last game, took almost every single Tyrant, right?
But you see, we were talking about the objective buffs. You can see the Tyrant buff. Oh, Leffy! Oh, Leffy!
Yep, it comes in. Shanks gets that kill.
Dang, Shanks. Oh, there goes my share. No, push back, big freeze, and that's a wrap.
Not going to be too successful for now, but it does give a turnaround. Highline takes a fall, but it's traded out immediately for Moon at the same time. Shui trying to work hard onto Capo Saber. Will not be allowed. The full
So tanky.
Clean. Really, can they survive this fight? But Clean with the flash of his own will.
Ooh, now they're going after Shue.
It's still a decent win, and Shui will be able to make it out safely with the help of his roam ACC providing the heals. But here comes the backup. They are not going to be too much trouble for the side of Twisted Minds. They make it out. Not much punishment here.
Great response from 9ZG. They're able to, churn kind of a losing fight. They fought all that without their marksman, right? The early game is probably where the marksman is the weakest there. So it
The way Clean holds his phone is crazy. I haven't even seen. Let me see. Does he claw it?
ACC opens up the door for Highline to throw a couple of pot shots across. Did not hit the mark, but the T1 open for the taking as Twisted Minds make that immediate trade.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Gold is neck and neck right here. We look at
Yeah, he's just using his first 2 fingers. The rest of the hand's just resting. However, that's not bad. You should see how best player and them hold their fucking phones like a fucking claw. Oh, what? Hello? Excuse me? Is my stream still up? Technical difficulties? Cleaners like you. Control R. Uh-oh.
Highline up 1,000 gold on my.
So they managed to make it out, right? So I think this. So they managed to make it out, right? So I think Twisted Minds, for now, they just play safe. They don't need to over-traverse. There is a little bit of catch-up coming up from 9Z Global, which is a healthy sign from the Argentinian squad here. So let's see what else they can do this game.
Yeah, gold is a lot more even this game. We saw first game, Twisted Mind was up basically all game. They're still a little bit up, but that graph is going to be as flat as it's going to be here, right? They're up about 500 gold all game. Even though they're up 3 towers, which just shows 9Z doing a great job of farming and getting resources elsewhere. Because once these towers equalize, 9Z probably going to be ahead on gold.
That's true. I mean, late game, I very much prefer the 9Z Global lineup, right? I think there's a lot of value in it. But we can't take value away from Shanks. Because Shanks' late game is very scary as well.
It takes one thing, and now everybody's KME and KMW production is so bad. Oh, we go in. We find one. God damn. Okay, we return the favor. Kaiser, that's the big takedown. So you're really going to be able to turn this around. Run, ACC. It's a trap. Damn. 9Z turning this around. they were able to get a nice early kill on the Kaiser, which opens it up because that's their whole ass tank. You know what I mean?
But he gets caught out because of that, and these fights are getting sloppy. Shanks barely survives, gets probably some crucial healings from ACC, but because of that, they were not able to win that fight, right? They played the whole fight on the back foot there, and 9Z now, for the first time this series, has the momentum on their side.
We were talking about buying space for the side of 9Z Global, right? And that's exactly what they did. We talked about Lefty needing space as already to be able to...
Naruto collab is confirmed to come to HoK Global, and Pi will be with Naruto. What's the prize pool for this tourney? The whole prize pool is $50,000 for this one, and then $50,000 for the KME one. But the top two winners of KMW get to go to KIC, and I believe the prize pool for KIC is motherfucking 10 million donuts. which is huge for a mobile game.
Tempo and as well as the melody here, really doing a lot of work because he got a multi-man stun, which is one of the reasons why they were successful. Now they get the Shadow Overlord on the side of 9Z Global. They need a little bit more knockup. Ocean of Tears is going to be landed down. They immobilize, but the wraparound on the backside. Clean though, gets stunned up. Can they get the kill? The heals come out from Capox, and even the...
Damn, they surrounded Shui. Nice. What happened? How did they stop? How did they stop Twisted Minds from coming in on that? That's crazy.
I just saw it once again there. Kaiser goes in like 1v4, he lands some great combos, but there was no follow-up there. There was a bit of a disconnect between him and his team, and because of that, he gets taken out as
How did they get stuck?
Ball of death here.
Yes.
That was a crazy disconnect from Twisted Minds. Kaiser goes in and his team just kind of watched him. Like, he's got that. while he's getting mollywopped by the entirety of 9Z. Oh, we got a flank coming. Holdang. How much is the prize pool for ML? I believe it's $1 million for M series.
But instead of Twisted Minds being in the lead, it is actually 9ZG that has complete control of the map now.
Is this a blue side advantage? I don't know.
They wanted to first pick it for a reason here, right? But they have the Gudo, they have the Overlord Vanguards pushing in here, and these towers, all they need is like a second on their tower, and it's going to get melted down here. So Twisted needs to be very careful here. They do opt to back up your 9Z. They don't want to press their lead too hard and throw. The ball is in their court.
I was gonna start complaining about Mobile Legends, but you know what? We're not going to. We're just gonna be happy with HoK. I'm just happy HoK is putting a lot more money into like prize pools and stuff like that. And not just like, because like the Esports World Cup is basically completely paid for by Saudi Arabia. So Honor of Kings knows they don't need to pay for that. So they're putting a lot more of their budget into their own world competition. And I feel like Mobile Legends is doing the opposite. They're seeing that somebody else is going to pay for a world tournament, and then they're going to put even less into M series. Like, okay.
So that's 8,000 gold in span of a couple of minutes. A very concerning picture for the side of Twisted Mind fans here. And look at the gold chart. Number 1 and number 2 obviously is going to be the farm minutes, but Lefty just edging slightly ahead with 9.7 thousand.
Twisted Minds, I'd say their scaling is pretty solid there with that Kaiser, but they're not able to give him resources so far. He's the 3rd lowest gold in the game, and usually on Kaiser, you probably require the most gold in the game.
I mean, this is the cost, right?
Damn, it kind of seems like that Kaiser pick was a big flub here for them. Damn. Now look at Motzi or freaking what's his name go? Fuzi. I'm sorry. I don't know why I was saying Mose. And they tie it up. Phil and Kindofu, congratulations on your long night. This is going to be back and forth. I'll bet you right now they're off camera and they're like, shit.
get the map in their favor and they're allowed to go,
It's gonna be a long night for them.
it's so hard to deal with, right? We saw 4 of them in that clash lane, holding up all of the Futu mid single-handedly taking down that tower. Once they kind of just had things going in their favor there, it was so hard for Twisted Mind to claw their way back.
Yes, and I have to say, I think this game was Moon's game. Dude, this guy was
So HOK is 10 more. That's crazy. Yeah, it's the highest. I think it's the highest prize pool in mobile gaming, which is crazy.
like you mentioned. The tower-taking potential of the already featured Judo, these 3 heroes, complemented with the knockups and control by the Lady Jun Moon. This one was a hunt for Twisted Minds, let's be honest about it.
Absolutely. During the break, me and Keyword mentioned how Moon had played a great Yijing game, but he just didn't have the damage. He was itemizing all utilities. This game went penetration boots, damage on the Lady Jen, put out that damage here. He identified his problem was not landing abilities. He landed his abilities great on the Yijing, but when they landed, it just didn't really do much. This game, they really hurt for sure.
I mean, a lot of pent-up frustration from game number 1, and Lady Jun, what an app skin, right? Using the Frozen Alpha skin, so literally let it go at that point of the game where
Fucking Kendofu. I bet he's had that in the chamber for a while.
drop, right? Not really too many expensive picks. Yes, there were expensive picks on the side of Twisted Minds in the form of the Gaia, the channel, Mine. These are all expensive picks and it was a buy one. But saving that jungle, I think it's a pretty good strat when you're taking 3, 4, and potentially 5.
Absolutely. Twisted Minds, they have really balanced drafts.
KIC is 1 million. Hold on, let me see.
Off the draft, with the Gaia, with that Mai, right? Filling up kind of what they needed. And then they kind of rounded out with the picks like Kaiser and such here, seeing if they can test the waters and if this is enough to win. It was not quite enough this game though, but that will save some more powerful picks for those later games as mentioned.
Because I read that differently.
Look at Moon, right? We're talking about his
KIC.
80,000 worth of hero damage, right? Just being on the sidelines, throwing the skills, that has so much value on the side of 90 Global. And I think
Oh, there's a last call.
expensive pick as well. So this was a great draft on the side of 90 Global.
Absolutely, and a great theme today is, you know, gold to impact ratio. Moon, again, not the highest economy there. Similar, if not the same economy as the Yuan Rome, but being able to dish out all that damage with that little gold is very impressive.
That's right. And one of the scary things that 90 Global shows us is the fact that, hey, we don't have to have the greatest early game. It wasn't the greatest early start for Twisted Minds, but bear in mind, remember, Leffy got taken out as the first blood. There was extra gold, extra EXP.
It is going to be 1 million. Then what is the 10 million? Is that the Chinese version? That's 10 million. Because
Once again in the bottom tier 1 tower, but they didn't let that slow them down. Look at Win RJ here. MVP
hold on.
with the 206. I'm surprised he did not go down that game with how
So is K? Am I dumb? Is KIC not their world title?
a lot of trouble, but not Win RJ as he gets through the game.
Thanks for the tip earlier, Private. Now I know how to use the tyrants.
Having a Fuji in the class game, right? Especially when he hits into the late game timings. And this is not just game.
So then, what is the Challenger Cup? Is that their world event? Am I dumb?
Then this is where Moon really provided a lot of value. Nobody could get close. Like, why did Win RJ not die? Because they were constantly deterred. High as something to lose. And that was what's so scary, right? Radiance here did not hit too many members on the side of 90 Global. And with the setup by the side of 90 Global, so beautiful. This one, beautiful work by Moon here. Multi-man knockup to enable that finishing blow to allow Win RJ to find value, to take the T3 in the mid and get the lockdown onto the one members like Shanks as well. This one was a big marker of success. So 90 Global, I think we're looking at the rise of a new potential monster here in KMW.
Absolutely, it's 1-1 so far, and that's again the former KMW champions here they're against here. So it could honestly go either way this series. They looked really strong that game. As I mentioned in game 1, they didn't look weak at all too. It could really go either way here.
The top 3 teams go to the Challenger Cup.
Broken, but we will take a break first to see if that's truly the case. When we're back, we bring you game number 3.
Okay, so KIC. Correction on what I said then. KIC has a $1 million prize pool, and then the Challenger Cup, it has to be determined, but it's supposed to be around 10 million. So where are these participants coming from? How do these guys get involved? They're just KPL teams? Wait, they have a women's team that competes in this? That's interesting. Maybe this is separated in a way that I'm not understanding. Collegiate champions? That's crazy. All the people that are in here. So they've got a collegiate champions, women's champions will be competing in this. Is that for real? So they'll just all be mixed in? Wait, okay, then KIC.
It is time for game number 3. We wanted to cut down the waiting time. We only have a 2-minute break this time. I'm very happy for it. Yumas, what do we expect in game number 3?
I'm hoping we start to see some of those assassin junglers you're mentioning. A lot of fans love 9Z because of their picks, right? Yeah. They dare to go something like the Fade here, which fall now.
Challenger Cup looks super exciting. Shady Wavy, thank you so much for following the channel. I was about to say, like, I really think that, dude, if I'm a caster, I'm like sitting here, I'm like, bro, let's just go. No break. Let's just go to the next match. But they need to give the teams time for a break in between so that the teams can go back to their locker room, talk about it, and then come back out.
Competitor, right? What's the best of the best that KMW has to offer? But Moon is kind of like silently stepping up. He has been very consistent, and that's getting a little bit scary for Twisted Mind fans.
Absolutely. 9Z, people don't talk about it too much, but they were the last Group S team from the last KMW as well, and they're showing that they deserve it. They got it this time again too, and they're showing a Group S tier performance. They are.
How you doing, Shady? You been watching Honor of Kings very long, or you been playing it very long?
Best of fives is really what sets a team apart, right? Can they?
I think me and a lot of people here, we like just joined 2 months ago, so still starting to get the taste of professional play.
Too deep yet, still in the shallow end. We'll see how this series continues to go.
All right, give me a second. Let me go get another drink. We're gonna mix it up tonight with some drinks.
But later on, when we see some of the Group A games, you're gonna see that it's gonna be potentially trouble for some of the teams that do not have the world-class hero pools like Twisted Minds and 9Z Globin.
That's true. I mean, it's a challenge, right? At this point of time, you really have to try and improve as fast as you can. And we take a look at the patterns of this series, and it looks like the teams that have gotten the blue side have won the game right off the bat. Now, Twisted Minds, they wrestle over that blue side prio pick again. What is in the brains on the side of Twisted Minds at this point?
Honestly, they still have a lot of picks going forward. We were mentioning that they held a lot back. I don't think we've seen a Dharma yet from either sides, right? Twisted Minds also did not play Arlie yet, so because of that 9Z is forced to ban it out now. 9Z is probably going to be banning Arlie for the remainder of the matches, no matter how many of them come up, because they already played it, right? They played it. It's one of the strongest picks. There's no way they can let it go over to the side of Twisted Minds.
That's true. I mean, Twisted Minds, you were talking about it, no Dharma, right? They will not pick it up just yet, but they go for the pay pick. Now, Byron has already been played out by the side of Twisted Minds, so I think a Fatih might be in store for us on the side of Twisted Minds.
That could definitely be a pick as well too. It's interesting that 9Z opts to not ban the pay this time. They've been banning pay every game, but this time they opt to switch to Guan Yu, which is very interesting. Maybe they're setting up that draft trap that we were mentioning earlier, giving the side of Twisted that pay, and instead taking something like the Dharma and the D-Renji as a safe blind pick marksman here.
A lot of control offered, right? So the golden token, number 1, gets a stun, number 2, rolls the defensive, and then you have the Dharma who's able to get multi-man catches. So that's a little bit of concern for the side of Twisted Minds, but thankfully they have the Mayin taken, able to operate independently, also offers the same function as a Dharma, just in a different style.
Absolutely, and I would say so far on the side to his
All right, boys, we back.
And the Dharma and D-Renji
Ooh, we finally got ourselves a pay pick. We banned that out the first time. We got the Dharma out there, strong, D-Renji, Ogren. Musashi's still available, right? Or are we going to try to ban that with the second banning phase? I think they'll try to ban it.
It's really about the level 4s, right? So 9ZG, right now, the first, 3 minutes of the game is danger mode, right? Can you not give away the first blood? Or maybe, you know, if you're greedy...
If you guys don't know, like, because I want to say in ranked, Ogren is like such a powerful tool as a jungler, but Musashi, I didn't even know this. Musashi is apparently this huge ass counter for him. I've tried it twice in my own games this week.
By the time Ogren, D-Renji, and Dharma get their ultimate, pay could be up, 1,000 gold, a level or 2 now, and then at that point, it's a little bit too little, too late.
That's true. And this game, I feel, places a lot more emphasis on the classiness, right? Win RJ responsible for one of the most fearful situations for the side of 90 Global in game number 2. Twisted Minds, clean on the class lane, has been the marker of success for them many a times, even when they're behind. So I really think this class matchup is going to be the difference maker here. They ban out the Liang, Marco Polo, and Tisha.
And I'll also say the D-Renji pick might have been a little bit early. What do you think? They had the option to get that Liang, right?
Late of September, early August. Oh, congrats, dude. We kind of started at the same time.
This time they actually opt to go the earlier D-Renji here instead of picking up that crucial support that can lock down the pay. So far, no one can...
AOV? Yeah. I played AOV too. But we were mostly came from another game. But we just joined like a couple months ago too, like 1, 2, 3. Oh, we don't ban Musashi? Are we gonna keep him then? Oh, because we already have the. I'm so stupid because we already have the pay out there, so we know that the Musashi is not gonna get used. And then what are we looking for as a support on 9Z? Maybe something tanky, maybe like a Lian Po for 9Z. I would prefer something that can hold them there, that will allow the Ganon Mo to be able to kind of get those twisted blades out there. You know what I mean? So that he can just sit in the back and poke and poke and poke and poke. Lady Shen.
Before you're able to get the damage out, that's something that I think is a little bit concerning on the side of 90 Global. And right off the bat, Twisted Minds, I like this. This is going to be poke for poke, right? You want to land those considerably mid-range pokes in the Ganon mode? Sure, we'll give you a global poke in the form of the HoK Burning Sun Arrow here.
Yeah, I think that HoK is a great pick for Twisted Minds.
Dude, HoK, I didn't realize why this dude was so Zhuangzi. Oh. There's some slow. You've got the front line in Ogren. I see why. Interesting. If you guys don't know, Zhuangzi is like the Diggy of Mobile Legends. She basically gives her team Purify. Some
potential CC composition factions on the side of Twisted Minds. But
The only thing is I feel like there's a lot of CC on the side of Twisted Mind. So it's going to be like, is Zhuangzi going to be able to stop all of it, or is she going to get baited out with certain abilities, have to use it, and then the whole rest of Twisted Minds still have a whole bunch of CC on their side? And then I don't like just having one front line. I guess you have the Dharma, so you're going to have the Truth Mantra, which is going to be the big CC there. You're going to have Ogren as your front line, so maybe that will be enough to keep Gan and Mo safe in the back line.
I mean, this has to be a numbers advantage, right? If you're gonna invade, make sure you do it in numbers, because for either side, having a numbers advantage in early game is very important, right? In making sure that they get the kills, they get the steals as well. So Twisted Minds in 9Z Global, once again, welcome to the series. This is your survival.
I play all Tencent mobile games.
1-1 now. That's the score that stands between the two teams. Whoever
Hey, what's going on, Ant? How you doing, bro?
the series point.
And as you mentioned earlier, it's a lot of pressure when you're on match point, you know? Any mistake in the upcoming game could mean you losing that.
AOV failed because it was always meant to fail. Well, it was always meant to just be a momentary stand-in for the main game. It was going to be how they got players accustomed to Honor of Kings before Honor of Kings made like a global launch. The problem is AOV kind of failed on its own because well, all I know is about in North America why it failed. The esports side of it failed just because the person they had in charge of the esports, he was a community member that they kind of like promoted to like a regional liaison or something like that, and he kind of was sending inappropriate messages to women, and he ended up getting removed. And then not long after that, they just decided to stop supporting North American esports. That's when I ended up leaving AOV too.
I think they know what's at stake here. I think both teams really understanding that it's not worth the risk. So playing safe, I think it's better than taking unnecessary risk at this point, because both teams have a composition that if you give them the lead, they can actually snowball pretty fast.
Yeah, absolutely. But I would say the burden is
I'm kind of rooting for 9Z here, but I always root for the underdogs, I feel like. And I feel like 9Z is kind of the underdogs. Ooh, caught him.
Yeah, you can see the stuns coming in already. And this is not good news, because there is a level of advantage for the side of Leffy. And you were talking about the risk of Moon in the first 3 minutes, right? Xue has tried. This is the first attempt. Did not manage to get the kill. And Leffy's finding success in the farm lane. This is not looking good for Twisted Mind.
I don't think it had much to do with the skill buttons. They ultimately gave up on North American servers, because that's where a lot of the players from BTK came from. That's where MTS came from, AOV. As soon as they gave up on the North American servers, most people migrated to Mobile Legends. Zane stuck it out because he was hoping that one of the European teams or South American teams would take him. But Zane, if you thought Zane was toxic in MLBB, oh my God, Leffy.
The crowd control there from Unbridled Outburst into the ultimate from Shanks here, locking him down completely. Even though he has that legal immunity, you can only cleanse one thing. He's not able to.
Wow. Yeah, Zane was super toxic in AOV, and none of those other players wanted to play with him. And then he moved to Mobile Legends.
It's still something that 9ZG can come back from.
Absolutely. They're getting a little bit of things done here on side Twisted Minds, but as you mentioned, it didn't really come from anything. It's a little bit too early in the game to kind of convert a kill into jungle or objectives here. Speaking of objectives, we have the first tyrant coming up in 15 seconds here. Now,
all right, first tyrant. What are we gonna do?
Yes, both our players do not have flash. So this could be something. That
Damn, they're kind of funneling. They're trying to funnel the Ogre here too. They're like letting him gain all this fucking farm. All right, what are we gonna do? We got 4 people there, starting on it. They want to fight for it too. They're not backing up. So, what are we gonna do? And he goes in and steals it, but he gets caught.
Gets the steal there. That was a nice stun by the ultimate of Shanks as well. But unfortunately,
That was a great stun because he was gonna steal it. Shui was gonna steal it and be out. So that was a great stun. So they paid him for it, but
not as strong as you were expected to be.
I don't know if that's worth it. I guess we'll call it a tie. But 9Z isn't able to invade off of it. Oh, and just gets hit. Fucking Moon. Oh wow. Oh wow. What?
For the victim as 9Z Global, they're looking for an opening. That's a decent trade, I guess. A Moon for a T1 at the bottom.
Absolutely. Highlang being in
I'm not sure that's a good trade. Well, I guess if it was a mid tower, it definitely wouldn't be worth it.
and gets one shot. He thought he was done with the crowd control, you know, after he shrugged off Shanks' ultimate, but then we have Highlang and the Lady Death.
Oh no, that's too much damage. There's no way they survive this. They have to back off. Capo Seba as well as Leffy.
Dude, I would quit HoK if they brought Florentino to HoK. Sick. Oh, and 6 still lives. Win with the backline dive. Finds himself 2, but now they're going to go in, try to return the favor. Leffy in trouble. Oh.
Same place, same time, and the pressure from 9Z Global is too much. T1 is going to be secured across the top and the mid. 9Z Global fight back.
What an explosive fight. There's so much was happening there.
Hey, no one Butterfly are in HoK and AOV too? Yeah. There's a few of them that are in both of them, but like Florentino, bro, I don't know. I used to sit for weeks trying to learn that dude, and I could not figure out his combo or how to continue it. And to watch people style on me on that motherfucker, he was the most busted shit. And if you guys don't understand, it's like imagine imagine a Lance that could spam his fucking dashes, and every single time he dashed at you, it would pop you up and momentarily stun you. Like Florentino was some garbage ass dude.
If he's able to get a 5-man ultimate on his own team.
Yes, and look at that damage potential coming out from Twisted Minds. Yes, it's not the big ultimates, but being unable to bring Sick down a certain number of... I just
want the Guan Yu to get the Superman skin. I want Zhang Fei to get the Crushed skin. Who else's skins? Who ported over would I like to see?
I'm actually so surprised at the early game we were mentioning there, right? They had 9Z had no right to go even early game. Every single one of their picks has little priority and little agency early game, but they were able to get away with it. I feel like they're probably surprised as well too. Auburn just took down his whole jungle alone with no...
Wonder how the international teams did. They're probably going to get killed.
They have to smite Zhang Fei as well too, but they never really leveraged that at all going into the early game. So because of that, now they're in the mid game here. They're facing down an Auburn, a KMW that have scaled up, and they got rid of the weakest part of their game relatively free.
Exactly. And those first 4 minutes, I mean, they did lose that Tyrant over to the side of Twisted Minds. It felt like a big win for them there. But to give away a jungler at that point, I think that was really what changed the whole team, because there was supposed to be this rolling snowball down, you know, the mountain, right? He was supposed to get bigger and bigger, but the moment he got the Tyrant, he got shut down. I think that was the start of the downfall for the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like even though they secured that Tyrant, it was never really there to begin with. Like any jungler could have just, you know, jumped the wall and stole it there. It didn't have to particularly be pay there. So them getting that steal definitely gave them a little bit of breathing room. If they lost,
Where did that even come from, Ogren? The guy with the glasses, I think his pronouns are they, them. Where did that come from? His nails are colored black. Do you know how many different you don't call them cultures, but how many different like groups of types of like high school nuanced groups color their nails black? Everything from fucking metalheads to emos to screamos to I don't think. And he's still OP in AOV now. Yeah, dude. Fuck that dude.
Also, HoK, after, you know, the nerfs and a lot, he's not really known as that carry marksman. He's a utility marksman. So we have a utility marksman here. Mayeen is not really known for her, you know, late game potential.
All right, what are we gonna do? Pay's getting. Yeah, Pay's doing what he can, try to get those side lanes really quickly, but I feel like we've already shut down as good as Pay can be here. A lot of CC. Ooh, better run. Oh, he was so close, Leffy! So close! And you burned a flicker, or a flash.
Sweating bullets there as he was standing still, committing to the teleport there. Ooh, what a nice run But no, they don't commit off. I thought they were gonna maybe.
BTK is the series after this one, Matt. I don't know how to tell you if they play soon. This is going to be a best of 5 series, and both teams have 1 point. So we have the possibility of going to full 5 games, or we have the possibility of like one of these teams winning in 2 more games. I'd say at the very best case scenario, you have about an hour before BTK plays. Latest 2 hours.
The lead they're in. Immediately they delegate Win RJ to keep his eyes onto that Shadow Overlord while the rest of the team starts their work on this Shadow Tyrant. Great map play.
Dude, I don't even know why they keep AOV. Does AOV even have like an esports?
He's one of the scariest members to watch because he has group up on there and try to rush it down before 9Z can get to you guys. He can.
If AOV still has esports, I would be so disappointed. It'd be like, bro, what are you doing? Why are we splitting up our fan base?
He's a completely different person, but he's an arrow, going to be let loose. Will not hit the mark. In fact, who did it hit? Okay, it hit Capos, but he has the CC immunity.
Did it hit Capo? I was about to say. I'm pretty sure it hit Zhuangzi. Dude, I was about to say, don't let him fucking steal that. Wait, he did steal it. Oh my god. You have such, oh my god.
He's against 2 smites. He's against ACC and
Oh, okay. So he has retribution too, or he has smite too.
But he's definitely using it here in the mid game.
Wow, bro. I would be so mad at my team for allowing him to come in. That's crazy. Oh, but we're able to turn around? Are we able to find ourselves another fight? They turn in there. The rest of the team isn't ready.
able to take the damage. Oh, Shanks is online, and this is not looking good for 9Z Global. Yes, they have the Shadow Tyrants.
Wow, is this how you throw with that loss of the Tyrant or the Overlord? Crazy.
Getting that overlord, them stealing these objectives is really keeping them in the game. They should be more behind, we're mentioning, right? But they're able to steal both these objectives, give themselves a little bit of breathing room here, give themselves some more chances to try and, sneak something here. The gold lead is exactly even here, too.
4 teams still open tournament: Vietnam, Thailand, Taiwan, Indonesia.
But for now, Twisted Minds hang on. Oh, there's a sick catch here.
Wow, that was a nice conductor of souls. Down goes the pay. Win in a little bit of trouble. They are able to go ahead and find themselves. Look at the back line. He's gonna get 2. Wow, are you gonna be able to punish him? Try to get some damage on there. Comes in again, looking for the gank. Is not able to find it. Gets picked up. Another conductor of souls. Down goes the Mayin. Who was that? Clean? Yeah.
9ZG there having great juggling there in that fight, right? Everyone's kind of low HP, but they're able to juggle the side of Twisted Minds here and then kind of bait him into fights.
I kind of feel like that was a bad fight on 9Z.
Is to kill Pay is around. He looks for a combo onto him and actually lands it. It is 0-3 on the side of Pay.
Good luck casting Private. You have the voice and the energy for it. Thank you so much, Matt. Hopefully they ask me back. I'm really loving it too.
It was a beautiful setup on the side of Win RJ. He has to be MVP if 9Z Global wins this game.
Yeah, and this is a full damaged arm as well.
I like trying to bring my excitement to these games. I'm not gonna lie, I'd never really considered casting as a career, but I'd always wanted to do something with like that. Like I wanted to be a radio VJ when I was a kid. I don't know why. Because I liked entertaining people. And then in the other game that we shall not mention, I just got nice opportunities to help out the community with matches and try to bring some type of excitement to some of the community matches, which was really, really fun. All right. Don't let them steal it again. Oh my God!
Yep, it's going to be great for them because at this point they secure the Shadow Tyrant. The minions are doing good work on the bottom side of this team too as well.
You just let him steal it again.
Honestly doing everything well, but since they're lacking on the secure on these objectives,
Bro, I would be tripping at my team. Holy crap. I would be like, boys, somebody protect me. Can you go in there? Oh, and Ogren. Dude, like, where is the support from the team? I'm not gonna lie. I don't blame when it comes to losing a 50-50 smite. I don't blame the jungler. I blame the team. Because you're supposed to protect your jungler. You want to give him space. You don't want a 50-50 smite. You want to give your jungle the room he needs, CC the enemy smiter, make sure that they can't get those steals, because you're basically rolling the dice and flipping a coin when you give it 50-50, because then the other team can get in there. Dude. Oh, 9Z. This. Boys. Now they're coming in. Yeah, dude, like a late game. First of all, ACC on the Zhang Fei is going to be super tanky. Shanks on the Hoi Yi, he is stupid strong. And not just that, but he can just launch out his ultimates and get those stuns out of nowhere. And that stun, especially if it's max distance, is like, what, 3 seconds long? So all they just need to do is just find a stun on a squishy. They get a stun on a squishy, they go all in, it's over.
In a very comfortable position. They have P2s across all sides of the gorge, so they are very comfortable with this position that they're holding.
Oh, there's... Oh, there goes the unbridled outburst. Pouring on it. Big flank onto the team. 2 in the back line. Big pop-up onto it. Gets them very low on the back end. Dharma's able to find a pickoff onto the enemy mage. Hoi turns it around on the Dharma. Returns the favor. 1 for 1.
So they cannot overextend the fight. 9Z Globan, they take 1 return kill, but is it worth it?
Win is getting great catches here. Takes out Highlight immediately, but who he needs to catch.
Hey, what's going on, Tamashi? How's my health? It's doing better. Dude, I think I'm over the cold. It's just my voice right now is not as great as I'm talking through a fucking watch party and I have to cast tomorrow.
He is not going to be, within reach on the side of 9Z Globan. Now 9Z Globan, they go for this.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. But now they're on the back line again.
It's a 4-on-1. It doesn't matter. Sure, gets a couple of hits in as well. 9Z Globan, they do well to survive that. But is it going to be that winning strategy here?
I was holding my breath there. Twist Knight could have easily stolen that one.
So they have 71 seconds for this Tyrant. They're going to have that damage. In 13 seconds, the Overlord's going to spawn. How much time do we have? Oh, we're about a minute away from the...
But if that went over to the side of Twisted Minds as well, too.
From the 20-minute mark.
Every other objective stolen so far.
It's not looking good. 9Z Globan, they have the primal bond to kind of work around with. At the same time, Twisted Minds, like you said, they have double smites. How are you supposed to fight this? The strategy here, 9Z Globan has the fight.
Yeah, 9Z, they could poke. They have the Ganon Mo, right? They have the poke advantage. There's not much sustain on side Twisted Minds.
Oh, he might be caught. No, he's able to turn to... Sick! Turns it around! Unbridled outburst. He's going to have the resurrection. He's going to try to get back. Big pop-up lands. Mayeen finds it. Oh, my God. Look at that. Takes her down. We're able to get down to Hoi. Oh, man. This might be it. They might be able to turn it around. Twisted Minds on the run. Look at... I thought Shui died.
The timing is super important because 30 seconds more, we're going to have that final showdown. Tempest Dragon for the wrestle.
Dang, Tempest Dragon. Are we gonna... Who's up right now? Sick is down. Both Retribution. Oh, no. Twisted Mind still has 2 Retributions. Ruh-roh.
Resurrection from the Sage Sanctuary bought him way more time than he was supposed to there, cheating death. He did end up going down, but not before Shanks gets taken down outside Twisted Minds. So it seems like if they throw everything...
2 seconds on the Tempest Dragon. Sick is back up.
I mean, how many kitchen sinks do you have? That's a big question for 9Z Globan, right?
Dang, as soon as the Dharma shows himself on the bottom of the map, they're going to attack. Look at the Mayeen getting a flanking position onto the D-Renge. 50%. We've got oh, then we reset the Tempest Dragon. What are we looking for? Hoi is down. They return. 2 down for the side of Twisted Minds. ACC in trouble. It's going to have to jump over that wall. It's not enough. Bro! Wind! Watch out. Mayeen's going to find wind. He's not going to expect it. He's not going to expect it. No! Run! Help him, Schwagsy! Oh, God! Yeah, it's not the best fight for him to take.
And get the map in their favor and set up for once Lefty comes back.
Yes, I like the steal by Moon as well. Making sure that he gets the Azure buff is super important. You get the cooldown reduction, you get the mana regeneration as well. 9G Globan in perfect fighting form for now because there are no buts. Night block here coming in from Capo Seba as well. Making sure
Oh, I don't think they're able to stop it. Good job, good job. Keep that. That's exactly what you need to do, because if I see another stolen objective here, I'm going to lose my mind. I was like, thank God they finally put a wall and started zoning out Twisted Minds instead of just letting them come in there. and then freaking poor Sick has to sit there and compete with the enemy team.
That time they did not even want to take the chance. They had their support go, whoa, we see minions coming up the base here. Okay, that looked kind of dangerous for a second there. But they didn't want Twisted Minds to even have the chance to go ahead and walk in to steal there. As they walked really far into their jungle to get vision there with that Swanza. They now have Tyrant Tempest buff here on all of their members.
Wait, is it Zhuangzi or Zhuangzi? Zhuangzi. 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 Zhuangzi? Zhuangzi. I say Zhuangzi.
it's a barren base, and this is going to be mega minions for the side of Twisted Minds, but they have to survive this first. The flash with the golden token does not happen. There is a defense coming in, stun comes in, a lot of knockups, a lot of freeze, but the T3 still under pressure has been disrupted. This is an opening 9Z Global must capitalize on.
Wow, they're about to get backdoored.
They actually come out of the Tempest Dragon worse for the wear here, as they have no more base towers, but it looks like they are not able to really push for the win here. They gotta win right now. This is their last two remaining Tempest.
Oh wow. Nice ultimate there. Zhuangzi with her ultimate, giving this team Purify. We do have a resurrection down at the bottom. Sick in trouble. Is gonna have to back up. Are we able to find a kill here? We're underneath the base taking tower shots. Why? And that's a wrap.
From the side of Clean once again, no more extra life. This is the final lifeline for the side of 9Z Global, and they have lost it. Moon gets taken.
Oh.
This should be game secured by the side of Twisted Minds because 9Z Global are out for 40 seconds.
Now they do not.
GG boys. GG.
Ensure that one wave is able to get into. I think they can get it through mid, right? Mid looks like probably game over here. It is probably going over.
Who? Go in, Winjay. Not even close. Not even close. Whose idea was it on 9Z is like, all right, boys. Don't say anything, but I've got a plan. Something they'll never expect. We're going to push them, and we're going to dive under their core and try to kill them. They'll never see it coming. It will be the ultimate surprise.
And then he actually tried to come back home and defend, but the Tempest Vanguards were stopping him, and he had to take those out too. Realistically, 9Z, they had to win off that push bottom there, and since they're not able to win off that push bottom, they committed all their cards, and they ended up losing the fight as well too. And then Twisted Minds takes that game.
They truly tried, right? Because they were trying to force Twisted Minds to move back so that they could get the Tempest Dragon within range, so that the backdoor protection, number one, is not fit.
But coach, what about the tower shots coming from the core? We don't need to worry about. We don't concern ourselves with such details. All we need to worry about is killing the enemy team.
Really well.
Yeah, and then Paige is identifying that it was a great time to sneak into enemy jungle. He knows that they're gonna push, right? So they're not gonna be in their base, they're gonna be in his base. Able to sneak around.
Poor 9Z.
That's just like a play that it takes so much, like game knowledge, and presence to understand you have to do there. And being able to take those towers down, ensure that his teams was going to go ahead and spawn those.
I'm so dumb. I thought that was the kill, the KDA up at the top. I was it was like 2-1. Holy shit! Wow.
Got a couple of saves, but then there's so many stuns coming up from Twisted Minds that it's. I don't think the butterfly effect was truly of value for the side of 9Z Global.
I would say it probably would have been a different game if 9Z, didn't get.
Well, Phil did mention in the cast that they probably realized that they needed that push or they were going to lose the rest of it because they were about to lose the Tyrant's buff.
Any game, any competition be hard here. As you can see here, 9Z in that mid game were up a good amount of gold. That's where we saw them go. Actually, no, the early game, they were actually down versus Twisted a good amount of time there because of all those steals. But they were coming back. They did get the Tempest Dragon, but it was just not enough. They had to only bring it to that 20-minute mark because they couldn't end the game earlier.
Okay, and here we have the MVP ACC on the Zhang Fei. Why is he the MVP? Because he saved the team so many times with the unbridled outburst. The setups allow for the instant lockup by his other team members like Clean, as well as Highlight in the mid lane with the Lady Jen as well. A lot of synergy coming in from the side of ACC, and he took a heck of a lot of damage. 31% of the team's hero damage taken soaked up by this boy.
And a stat we don't see there is he had 2 crucial kill thefts. I think he stole one of the enhanced.
Yeah, I was about to say you don't see the smite steals, 2 of them. That's crazy on a roam. That is just crazy.
Once again, with the saves, he was actually the save condition for a lot of the different members on the side of Twisted Mind many a times.
Yeah, look at that beautiful umbrella outburst there, burning the butterfly effect. But Sick just not having the durability to survive Shanks there. As you can see, he gets brought super low, almost goes down here. All the other members of the team really push it here. This is where we were mentioning that, hey, they need to win the game right now, and they just lost all their minions there. And
Dang, at this rate, we might not even be able to watch the BTK match if it goes too far. Your boys got work in the morning, boy.
And it's so difficult to be able to take a secondary fight when you're running out of options, especially when it's a super late game. Death timers are really short, really long. So 90 Global, they were close, but no cigar.
yeah, I'd say if they were able to catch that edge,
You have to stay up now.
Pei was able to sneak in there and take out those 2 high grounds. They knew they were on a clock. Once you have your 3 high grounds down, it's just a matter of time before you guys
Wild Rift. I don't play Wild Rift or LOL.
and pushed out all the waves and cleaned out their jungle. It could have been a completely different game there.
That's true. And now we are at series point, but before we go there,
Yeah, I thought it's a BTK game though. I guess not. Dude, we'll see. Damn, boys, we are entering game 4. Possibly the last game, unless fucking 9Z gets a fire lit under their butts. Those stolen objectives, bro, that would haunt my dreams. The dude on the right looks like Naisu. Right? Doesn't he look like Naisu's little brother, huh? To Phil. I will say that depending on how the BTK match goes, we're definitely ending after the BTK match. We might end a little earlier depending, because I want to make sure I'm rested for my cast. Oh, dang, my back is kind of killing me. Fucking pulled my shoulder during the convention doing nothing.
Welcome back. It is
Oh,
time for game number 4 here, and this is going to be series point for Twisted Minds. Yumas, we were talking about this felt like it was a robbery for the side of 9Z Global, do you want to call the cops?
I fucking love Kandofu. You felt like it was a robbery. Do you want to call the police? Comment. Comment now.
Up until at the end of the game, they were able to steal some towers and close it out, and that has to be a soul-crushing game for Side 9ZG.
For sure, but it does keep the problem up, which is if the west side you win, and you know the west side is also the blue side, so I think west side wins.
If BTK win game 1, stay up, but if they lose game 1, just end stream. Oh, disgusting.
Hear me out. If I'm sick, I'd be like, all right, I can't secure anything. You know what? You're gonna try and out-secure me. I'm gonna pick the fade. You cannot out-secure me on that fade. And seal these objectives in Jade here and make it so that Twisted cannot steal anymore. If they had to fade that game, I'm they would have gotten all those objectives.
Yeah, but the thing is, the scary
But like casters have 0 restriction. Restriction on what?
and Twist does have that in the bag. They still have that option for the pick. So fade, I would love to see it. But
All of them is 10-cent games though. A lot of games don't like you doing things with their competition.
Ban it out in their second set of bans and last pick the fade here. That's probably the option. You usually don't want to pick it in your first 3. Pretty standard.
Dude, I couldn't imagine casting for like more than one MOBA title at a time, understanding their meta, understanding all the heroes and their ability. I almost feel like you couldn't give each game 110%. You know what I mean? Like, because there would be something you're lacking, and I don't know. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I'm not gonna say. Maybe there are people who do that. And I want to say, as an enjoyer of esports, when you see a caster who doesn't understand the nuances of the game he's casting, you can tell, you can feel it. There's this actually famous LOL caster. Oh God, what is his name? I forgot his name, but he cast for Mobile Legends once with Dave, and it was such a he was a professional the entire time. He could fill in like quiet moments. He was always talking, always energetic, but his game knowledge, you could tell right from the beginning. Like he just didn't know the heroes, didn't know their abilities, didn't know where their strengths were. So it was like, it just felt off. And I've always been afraid when I join a new game that I would sound like that. So I've always tried to study as much as I can. Like that shit. It wasn't really awkward moments. It was just the way he described certain things. All right, Twisted Minds, Lady Soon, Dharma, we got the CC. We can hold them there while Lady Soon is able to kind of poop on them. On this side, we've got Long, so we've got the escapability of the unending... Fuck is it called? Infinite Vastness. Wow, they took Masashi off. Interesting. Didia, Charlotte. I feel like 9Z's composition is kind of like all over the place right now. Like we don't really have any real initiation or lockdown potential on 9Z so far.
This is not looking good at all for 9Z Global. Twisted Minds, they have a very strong front line. The main key,
Yeah, on Twisted Minds, you've got a tanky front line. You've got the CC from Dharma. You've got the suppressive fire from Lady Soon, and then you've got the initiation and the trap from the board coming from Yixing. Meanwhile, on 9Z, we just don't have any like initiation potential yet. We're like just hoping we catch them. So Princess Frost, we've got some CC, we've got some anti-dive potential. Ooh, fade. But do we have... That's interesting.
Yeah, they banned themselves out for this one.
I think it's a great pick here, right? We see that they banned out the #1 counter, and not many mid laners left.
That's not bad, too, because a fade works off of percentage damage, which will do well against Menki. So his ultimate might be able to finish off Menki very easily if the rest of the team can put some type of damage on him. Then he can swoop in. Oh, how is this the first time we're seeing Maltzy? Oh, do I hate him. You got the stun of the cannon blast. You got that freaking box that he does. Yeah, you got a nice little front line there.
Where he jumps to, right, with his skill 2, so you can prepare a cannon blast on his arrival location and catch him out there. But at the same time, if he gets ahead, you're one of those roamers that could be kind of feed for pay.
Princess, why don't you just ask instead of I wish Private would change the screen. How about Private? Can you lower your camera so we can see the draft?
Obviously comes at level 4. You have the Truth Mantra coming out from Dharma. You have the board coming out from the Yixing as well. And of course, if you're a 9Z Global fan, then it comes...
Boom, now it's over. That's all you get. From what I heard, the collab skin of JJK, it's the author of MOBA Rising and price of collab of the skins. Zaojun? Who's Zaojun? Am I dumb? Who's Zaojun? This is how I ask? Okay. All right. I feel like Twisted Minds have a lot more. Oh, excuse me. I feel like Twisted Minds have a lot more going in their favor. They just have a lot more ways to start fights, to engage, and to be successful. Whereas I feel like a lot of things need to go perfectly for the side of 9Z.
Really about the positioning, about saving your skills for the right moments, right? And every resource burn on your common spells is going to be a painful one.
Absolutely here. We see early game here.
Don't you do it. I saw that little stutter.
If there was like two heroes he's known for, I'd say it's the Sha and the Yixing, right? He plays these control utility mages so well here. And I'm getting ready to watch this master class in Yixing coming up.
Oh, Moon, are you gonna go in? Oh, on the back end. Wow, baited into that fight.
It's not just about the kills, it's about the gold as well.
The thing is, when you have so much crowd control off your team, it means everyone can convert off each other, right? You can go ahead and knock them up with the Diadea into the skill 2 from Princess Frost, and once you get hit by that Princess Frost...
Twisted Minds is trusting their ADC to carry the damage and all in on initiators and covering. But like all they need, they have all the... They have... That's the big thing.
But I also have some information about Clean. This is
Clean.
the role change is in his career. So he was
The thing is that they have a lot of initiators, a lot of CC. So if one fails, they've still got a lot more in their pocket. Dang, that was a nice flash.
Secured by the side of Stress, stolen away, and Sick, even with his ultimate, did not manage to get that.
Dang, already Twisted Mind turning it back around.
He's getting a
That would drive me crazy as a Clash laner, knowing how far behind I am with rotations and stuff, that the enemy Clash laner is rotating all the way down to the bottom lane, helping them get kills and rotating back, and I haven't even cleared out my lane yet. I'd be like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. He's coming again. Watch out.
So I think that's going to be very important. 90 Global, and then it really comes down to what kind of information do you have on Twisted Mind members? You know where they're at, you know what skills are available. And this game, more than ever, really signifies and lets you know how important resources are.
The problem, Princess, is he has to get you that low. And you're really depending on the teammate to get you that low, or on his teammates to get you that low, and then he can swoop in and get the marks. He's very squishy. He's an assassin, so everybody's going to be aiming for him when he comes in. So I feel like it's going to be a lot harder. He's one of the ones I want to learn. Who did I say was the other one I wanted to learn? Oh, Dune. Dune is another one I want to learn as a jungler. I kind of don't want to learn Ogren, just because I hate seeing him.
They have the Dharma, they have the Cannon Blast from the Motu, right? If they're able to land one long range kind of crowd control on someone, they can easily trap them in the box and get that pick off on the enemies. So
Shanks gets himself a tyrant.
right? And Lindsay, knowing that, is gonna go ahead and have to, make sure that always.
That's why I consider Clash Lane a suicide lane.
I mean, they understand, right? 90 Global, they have the strongest early game. Sick is pretty vulnerable at the start of the game as well, so they don't want to contest this.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. On the back ends, too. And we do have the ultimate coming out from Lung. Ah! Leffy said, I want to believe.
Super dangerous to use that ultimate.
I believe in a thing called love. Look at Capo. Look at Capo doing a good job of making sure that he's in between his marksman and the bushes, just in case. Oh, and they find the kill. Beautiful by 9Z, and ACC is down. Ugh. Ogren is like a sustainish type. Yeah, but he bores me so much. I feel like playing him is like how I feel about playing oh my god, who was the tank in Mobile Legends? I'm so stupid. I can't. It's been so long.
It's a 1,000, close to 2,000 goal lead for the side of 90 Global.
We have not seen much of Win RJ yet. We were mentioning that he was playing a lot of games. This game, he's been kind of passive. Just, farming.
Did they pick Liddy Sun first, or did they pick Lung first? I think they picked Lung first.
Was devastating, right? Jumping into all of these fights. But Win RJ kind of taking a little bit of a different approach here on the Charlotte, being a little bit more passive and kind of side laning a bit more instead of joining these fights as more of a.
Wow.
Why did Leffy use his ultimate there?
I was just about to say, did Leffy just use his ultimate to clear out some minions there, or what was that?
Good response here, clean. This time you said,
That was interesting. Oh, we missed our box. Dang, that's crazy.
I think Twisted Mind seeing that the ultimate come out by mistake tries to capitalize.
Oh, onto the back line. We do have a dream roam. Big freeze happens. Oh, look at the damage going on the Menki. Board is out and finds the deity. Down goes Capo.
I thought they were playing a little bit over aggressive there, but they end up getting it though. They have so much range with the dream roam and the board coming out from the side of Twisted Mind. They were able to catch one.
3-2. I mean, 9Z's not doing bad here. Ooh, we lost the casters. I would just start talking. This happened last time. I think there's a problem with...
I think they have to play the map a little better against Twisted Mind.
Absolutely. Princess Rock kind of just stuck.
Oh, we're back. We're back. Just a little pause, boys. They're getting a drink of water. Discussing things in the back.
Interesting to note, she itemized were really early Splendor there, making sure that she does not get caught by something like that Dharma, right? And if she does, she has that stasis available to go ahead and not go down there.
Damn, is it not pretty early for them to be picking up that, Damn, what weapon is that? I just saw him.
We have the Charlotte, we have the long, the fade for damage. My job here is just to provide as much crowd control as possible, and that means staying alive as long as possible.
True, she truly can. I mean,
Master Sword. Master Sword is like a huge bit of damage for Shanks on the Lady Soon.
truly will become a prison for the side of Twisted Minds. And once again, they don't go.
Oh, no, we're not going to be able to contest this, right? Are we going to do something else then? Are we just going to... I mean, what are we doing instead of taking these objectives? Letting them get our towers.
They don't have the Gudo, but they're still sieging down these towers. Look at that, the Motsu positioning to fire Cannon Blast behind the tower, making sure that 9Z is not able to defend as Shanks just blitzes down that tower. They're up one tower now here on the side of Twisted Minds, but they got two bottom high grounds, two bottom towers here. They're up to the high ground now.
And they're allowing Shanks to get this win condition down, which is free shots. That's not what you want to do if you're on the side of 90 but for Twisted Mind fans, this one is a dream because you have a...
Oh, we don't have our Master Sword yet. Who got the Master Sword? Oh, Fade did. Okay. I was like, where the fuck did that Master Sword go?
It has the same exact gold as the 0-2 Lady Sun. That just shows that Shanks has been focusing on farming, not really worried about too many kills or fights here. And
Fade's actually doing a good job keeping himself up. 7.4. The highest on the other team is Dharma, who's 7.4. They're basically tied.
yeah, so the long has been, you know, playing for those kills, but not quite as diligent in the farming, as we can see here. It looks like as he's getting absolutely chased down by the monkey. Dream roams in. Do they secure the Azure Golem? It looks like someone did. The Lady Sun actually gets the Azure Golem, I think.
Yep, they were trying to force out the Leffy ultimate here. Did not find success, but they got a prize in the form of the Azure buff, right? And putting it on Shanks, not too bad of a job as they look for another re-engage. Clean here, as well as ACC. Just give it a better decision. And those cannon blasts really have been super irritating.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go. A catch position on the moon.
3-2. We're going to find him from the back end. Fade looking for an opportunity, looking for an angle. Is not going to be able to find it.
That's the cannon blast we're talking about, right?
I feel like once Fade went to the back line, the rest of the team should have fucking dove in.
And it's so disruptive against the Fade.
Oh god, here's another tyrant for the... Oh, are we coming in? Are we going to try to steal this? Little damage. Menki still gets it. Ooh.
Not the biggest, but it's still a win.
Sick using the ultimate to hop off the wall, but it couldn't quite connect with the tyrant there, and he put the mark on him there, unfortunately, and therefore he was not able to get that secure here.
9Z have to wait for late game AOUN damage. Oh, we do have a board. Oh, we missed everybody with that. Now we got some damage. We're sitting underneath tower, getting picked off. Fade in the back, looking for somebody. Everybody's at about half health. He doesn't really find any opportunities. Ooh. Who's the poke on our side on, oh, I guess AOUN. Oh, wow. They're going to be able to get this tyrant, or Shadow Lord. No issues. Boy. Dude, that skin, that bleach skin on Fade is so fucking hot. Especially the way that alt works, where it turns them, it like evaporates them into like Sakura leaves. Oh, that just looks, it looks so fucking awesome.
Yeah, we also haven't seen much action from the Fade. He's kind of playing more supportable, going ahead and taking out objectives.
Because there's no opportunities for Fades to go in. He's not able to find, like, he has to wait for the team to whittle them down. And you've got a Menki at top lane. Look, all right, so he's putting out some damage. He swung 3 times, and I swear Menki has more health now than he did before. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he's caught. Oh, he's caught. Oh, he's caught. Run.
not ideal, right? I mean, at this point, this one is really starting to hurt on the side of 9Z Glow, but it's 3-3. They do have the goal lead, but Twisted Mind, they can turn this around anytime.
Yeah, 1 initiator versus 3. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They have so many answers on the side of Twisted Minds as far as initiation is concerned. While on the side of 9Z, they've just really... I don't even know. Who would you use as your initiator? Almost like you would want to bait an initiation from them.
7 minutes away from the Tempest Dragon, and it doesn't look like either side is the favorite or winning anytime soon.
That's right. I mean, the stunts coming in from ACC are definitely making a difference, right? And, oh, hang on, they go in the flank.
Oh, we're going to go in. Ladies soon taken out very early. Oh, wow. There we go. Lung has the damage now. Now they're chasing down Meki in a bounce house of doom. He's running. He's dodging. And another kill coming out from the Lung. Oh, God, bro. We're looking at a game 5 here. Oh, no. These poor casters.
There's no way Clean is going to be able to hold. This might be game, actually, depending on how they set up this push. It looks to be game. We have Shanks coming up here in 5 seconds here, but they have a minion wave going in. Dharma needs to do a good job of taking this minion wave out, but they do not go for the win. It looks like, wow, okay. They're opting to back up here. They're thinking, you know, death timers are a little bit short. They're coming back up. Let's not risk it. Let's go back. Take their
Fucking Phil and Kendofo are like, come on, Twisted Minds. Come on, Twisted Minds. Wrap it up.
It's not exactly super late game as well. Twisted Minds do
Ugh. Am I crazy? Is this going to be the first Tyrant that they get? Ooh, do we engage? We go in. Ultimate from the Roam comes out. Oh, big Dream Roam and a dash back. Sick comes in, but not able to find anything.
Now we see Win RJ finally joining some of these fights with the Charlotte, you know, doing stuff that we've seen Clean do here in game 1 with the Charlotte, right? Such a threat to the back line there, being able to dive up. He was really passive all throughout the early game, but now it's his time to shine. They are up 7,000 gold. It felt like just a few seconds in the game, and then they're up about 7,000 gold now, right? That was quite a big turn there. That one loss from Twisted Minds here really disrupted their gold lead.
Yep, here comes that Dream Roam. It catches them. It's not enough damage.
Wow, they turned it around so quickly. This is a 9Z game. Bro, the Twisted Minds. Oh, AC's done now. Now you're 7K gold behind. We're going to a game 5, boys. Oh, God.
9Z taking great back-to-back fights. This time, there's 2 members defending, but there's no high ground for them to have to worry about here now to slow down the minions. Are they going to play for the win here? It is 4v2. It looks like they're going to go ahead and make that attempt here as they are in the crystal of Twisted Minds. Let's see what happens. We need a miracle here for Twisted Minds.
Good job, 9Z. Oh, down to about 10%. Down goes the Dharma. It's just Shanks there. 50%, 30, 20, 10. And we're going to a game 5. GG 9Z. Tied it up against the #1 team in KMW.
I would say at that final fight, it looks like a bit of a disconnect between Shanks and Clean there, because Clean went in, but Shanks actually backed up, and they weren't able to quite sync their combos together to go ahead and try and hold. But great play nonetheless. The side of 9ZG identifying that they can just hit the crystal, right? They had the board on them. They had a little bit of minions left. We were able to rush down that crystal there, and we're going into game 5, match point. We're going all the way match 1 of today.
It has to be like that, right? That has been the case for Survival Week. Be it whether you're on the east side, west side, it has been like that since the season. And coming to fall,
have that issue a time and team fight they initiate. Well, that's the problem. Is Lady Soons they get too too dependent on their dashes, or not? No, they get too overzealous. What's the word I'm looking for? They get too brave with knowing that they have a dash in their kit, and they'll roll in and then get caught. Instead of, like, you should never roll in as a Violet or as a Lady Soon. Wait for your team to initiate, and then you roll sideways, roll backwards to keep doing damage.
I'm going to say the game is going to
6-0. I mean, Capo went what 1-1-10. That's not bad. That's huge.
So Lefty, I think, probably going to be the MVP of this game. Around 12,000 gold in pocket.
Give it to Capo just to show him up. What did Capo do? What'd you do, Capo?
He did not deal the most damage, but the positioning of his winter is here was really
Damage taken 73,
and be backed up by Capo
73.8.
RJ, who was number one. Capo Seba helping to heal, and when RJ helping to separate, slowing the damage output down from the side of Twisted Minds was very clinical in the success of this match for the side of 9G Global.
And we were mentioning with Moon there that Princess Frost, he knows his team has enough damage. He does not need to go more damage. Look at that itemization. Splendor into Ominous on Princess Frost. He knew his job there was to go ahead and stay alive, and he
And it was Leffy.
really hard to take down a Ominous Splendor Princess Frost.
That's right, and who benefited of that success? It was Leffy that benefited of that success. 6-0 and 3. Bear in mind, this guy also took the first blood away from the side of Twisted Minds, getting that first blood from his counterpart, Shanks.
Long, a super consistent pick. We were mentioning it's strong, but not quite strong enough to get banned out, right? It gets picked. It's probably the most picked hero here in the KMW. It was in rankings week, but I'm pretty sure it is going to be coming up as well too, because it's picked 2 times in this match already here. But it's just so consistent, and when you give him a little tiny bit of room, which is all he needs, he does wonders. He has that true damage as well too, punching through something like the shield of that monkey there as well.
This fight actually was looking so scary for the side of 9G Global, right? Because Shanks was able to get a lot of free hits in, but unfortunately for them, there was a huge turnaround on the side of 9G Global. So with that being said, we will go for a break. This is
Last match of the draft. Who is better left?
number 5.
Sheesh. 9Z, not bad. They're fucking sticking it in. Or sticking to it. Sticking it in. I'm getting tired. Oh. Was that Argentina? Who'd have thought South America and Italy, of all regions, would be like so good at this game? Or at least the ones who are getting good faster. Although I will say Twisted Minds, even though they're an Italian team, that's a... It's not really your prototypical Italian-looking player. Hold on. Oh, I couldn't do it. Dang it.
There was no other way to go to a game number 5. This time we're talking about Twisted Minds against a 9G.
Dude, what if BTK go to a game 5? Fuck.
It's so tough, but I honestly, if I had to give it a team, you know, I'm gonna go vanilla here. I'm gonna do a cookie cutter here and give it a Twisted Mind. They just have that clutch potential, you know what I'm saying? Whereas 9ZG, they're slipping with some of these objectives. You know? Even last game they won, but you know, we see them leak some objectives in the early game, in the mid game.
I mean, Brazil is like one of HoK first reason for testing global server. It's interesting. I didn't know that.
It could be really rough for them. So I'm gonna have to give my vote here to Twisted Minds.
Like, I understand why North America isn't. because we just don't have any organizations here that will sponsor teams. So like all of our any type of teams that we get have to be like all self-propelled.
Is the former champions here of the Major West League. So the fact that they can take it to Game 5 is already a crazy achievement. And right now we're even questioning if they win or not, right? So I think it's really neck and neck. I'd say it's pretty 50-50. If I had to choose, I would choose Twisted Minds, but like it could go either way. Honestly, it could go either way. Now they're down to Game 5. So many picks have been removed. Anything can happen.
It definitely can, right? At this point, I think.
Is it bad that it took me so long to notice that the Kindofu camera was changed? Oh, look at Phil, professional as always. Caught the cutout really early, and then just goes and continues.
Number 4 in the world, right? And then 9ZG showing that they can hang with a top 4 in the world team. Here's a look at the players here. Twisted Minds gearing up, you know, kind of stoic right here, you know, getting ready for that final game. Not as hype as they usually are here.
NA is like they are so focused on Wild Rift and LOL now can't find a solid establishment. Well, I mean, I understand the focus on LOL. Wild Rift, dude, I'm so baffled by the way some of these teams work. Like, I see all of these pros from Vainglory, all of these pros from AOV disappear off of the face of the fucking planet until the Wild Rift thing comes out, and then they give it a try and they get fucking slaughtered. Meanwhile, I'm like, there was other games that were still doing well that they could have joined, but they don't, and then they just disappear again until Honor of Kings comes out, and then they get slaughtered there again because they haven't been playing fucking MOBAs in like God knows how long. Mobile MOBAs. Wow, bro, that's a huge ass list. That's like, what do you have left? Do we have Dharma on the left? Nope. We don't have Dharma left. We don't have Dharma right. We don't have. We're not gonna have Arlie. My Shiranu is out there. Fatih, not bad. Not a bad pick.
A great start, right? I think a very strong solo laner as well.
Absolutely. We have not seen as much Fatih nowadays after he got gutted kind of by the nerfs. I still like the pick. It's a great split pusher, very reliable pick.
Ooh, Liang. We haven't seen. Are we gonna see a Liang Princess Frost?
It is Game 5. There's not.
We already used Princess Frost, didn't we? Hold on.
First pick or first rotation to Liang, so it's definitely worthy of a Game 5 pickup here in the first rotation with that D-Renji. A lot of lockdown already in the bot lane of Twisted Minds.
Very scary as well.
I don't see a Princess Frost for them.
They have already used it, so Twisted Minds is a soft guarantee for the Princess Frost if it's required. So 9Z Global, they have to go down a different route. They tease the Lianpo. Let's see if that's really what they're going for, because they don't have the Zhangfei as well.
And they also already used the Schwanza, right? So they don't.
Oh, Nua. I like this pick. I love Nua. She's like my favorite mid laner.
Here for the side of Twisted Minds here, as they go ahead and pick up the Argon. Oh, they're giving 9ZG the option to ban out the Princess Frost though here when they lock in that Argon here in that third pick.
I don't think you're.
Okay, so I was thinking that. So Princess Frost.
I would rather know what I'm going up against. So
Princess Frost and Liang is so fucking toxic. I think they're gonna ban it or not. I guess. Why would we not ban it? Do we not?
Maybe something like the Gan and Mo as well too. They have a lot of.
Yeah, Princess Frost is open for Twisted Minds. They could pick it. Nua's super late game though, which means you're gonna see a lot of pressure on mid lane from 9Z to try to help Nua get her fed, get her gold, so that she can start doing that damage.
on the jungle end, there's limited resources. You don't have the Agudo anymore.
Who are we using to go up against Ogren though? Just that CC front line of Lianpo? Zhao Chao.
Able to kind of cleanse yourself off of every single CC except the suppression from the Liang. But with defense, you get stronger. few true damage as well. Similar to what the Organ offers as the execute. Not as automatic, of course, but yeah, I see it.
I was cooking for a sec, but they actually
Wow.
ended up locking the Xiao Xiao. Honestly, a very underrated pick, man. This is a pick I didn't really believe in too much, but teams are proving me wrong. It's one of the highest.
Fucking Hoon brought Zhao Chao to the mainland, bro.
That's when it is picked here, though. With the follow-up, with the Liang setup and the Renji.
They saw Hoon pick up Zhao Chao and how good he was doing. They're like, wait a minute, we could do that? We could pick Zhao Chao?
On the side of 9ZG here.
But really, okay, I like the comment. The OE work here is good, but you have to be so careful about your positioning.
I kind of feel like the anti-heal items in this game aren't super strong.
Absolutely. I think the Lamb pick is definitely a comfort pick. It's not a
Lamb? Bro, they have a Liang on their team. He's like the fucking kryptonite of all fucking assassins.
His player intro, the hero behind him is Lamb. He has to pick up. And speaking of comfort picks,
Yao.
the Yao getting locked in for Twisted Minds here as well.
That's going to be an interesting pick. Bro, I'm not going to lie. When I first faced a Lao, or a Yao, bro, it was so frustrating. Those little, the way he can, like, dash up in a half clockwise or dash away half clockwise. Oh my god, that shit's infuriating to try and chase.
Which one of those is going to be for Twisted Minds here? It is a very jarring pick, I would say.
Lamb kind of, I don't know about that pick.
Because especially in the kayak lane, this one is a true marker of skill matchup, right? Who expends their ultimate first? Who expends?
I feel like the later the game goes, the more it favors 9Z. They've got two really, really big late hitters like the Nuwa and the Fatih. I just don't know how that early game is gonna go. I don't even know if the early game favors Twisted Minds. Argentina versus Italia. And especially a Zhao Chao into an assassin. She can just kind of AoE everywhere with her meteor shower, sorry.
Yao is a menace. He is almost unkillable. So I think 90 Global, they have to pay good attention to how to secure this early game advantage. Because if they lose this early game advantage, Twisted Minds will start to run all over the place.
Clean is locking in this Yao into Win RJ. That we're mentioning Win RJ has been performing.
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna go use the washroom, guys.
In a lot of the games here, and locking in this unconventional, not as proven pick against one of the most consistent and solid players on side 9ZG. Is it gonna do well? Let's go ahead and find out.
I think in the team fights, we'll really take a look at how the flank comes in from Win RJ, right? He really has been like the Win, finding the gaps in the defenses of Twisted Minds and entering from the sides. But is it going to be the same case? Because it's game number 5. They have experienced the thrill of battle 4 times already.
Absolutely, and I'm honestly curious to see how this Lamb performs here. They have the Nuwa in the mid lane, so that's not really one of those mid laners that are going to be funneling you that much farm, right? Nuwa likes having her gold to build her very expensive items, right? Like the Tome of Wisdom and such. So you're not going to be able to get mid lane as a form of resource usually. So is Sick going to be able to propel himself ahead without that? It looks like they are still splitting a little bit here though, but since he has the jungle item, a lot of that gold will still go in favor of Moon here.
Yes, and Moon, until he hits a certain level, like level 5 or 6, his Waker is not as great as Hailang. He's constantly going to be on the back lines, which is great that he has his emergence. So we'll see. Twisted Minds, they're trying to lay a bait in the middle side of this river, but I think 9ZG knows about it.
Absolutely here as Liangpo forced to jump away here, does not want to get face checked by 4 people in a row, takes a lot of punishment, but Liangpo, not much you really do early game, you kind of just get vision and then run away. It's really when you get that Tremor Smash comes up is when that hero starts to come online and can start making some of these plays here.
Okay, they jump in as well. They force out the double flash coming out from the side of Twisted Minds. Great timing, a little bit shy, so if you do the timing work, At the 4-minute mark, Twisted Minds will not have flash available for Shanks and ACC.
Interesting note there. Yeah, the Liang Po was able to get that flash skill one onto 2, immediately burn 2 flashes. I was just saying, usually early game Liang Po does not do much, so him being able to get that flash and get value early game where he doesn't really have that strength yet is going to be amazing. And now when he's in his Tremor Smash, he doesn't have to worry about enemies flashing away from him. And Tremor Smash is probably one of the most flashed away moves in the game, I think.
Okay, but you start to see the value of the Yao pick, right? Like, look, the wave clear is insanely fast by Clean. At the same time, ACC is level 4, so the lockdown is available for Twisted Minds. This first team fight will be explosive.
I would say, yeah, against the Yao clash, if it stays 1v1 and you let him just, you know, push that wave in and roam, it's not going to be nice. The side of 9ZG maybe can swing up Lamb and try and get a kill on him, because early game, when you have those cooldown boots, you're not going to be the most durable clash laner, being Yao. So if they can go ahead and catch him on the Lamb, it could be nice. But look, speaking of durable, Sick is going tank Lamb here with that Giant's Grip.
Yes, he will then go into the Axe of Torment, right? The armor shred is very important for this pick because he needs to be able to survive the burst damage. There's a lot of burst potential. Highlang, you have Clean, you have ACC. So this is a big difficulty for the side of 9Z Global.
Absolutely. In competitive, it's really hard to kind of get away with these full damage picks you see in your usual rank games, right? I think Fade and Jing are potentially like the only characters that go full damage. Even them, they kind of go durable sometimes. We're seeing a lot more of these assassins go these hybrid bruiser builds. They get the Giant Script, the Blood Rage, Blazing Cape, Frost Scar, right? And kind of leverage their base damage instead of building a lot of damage here. And that's what we're going to see coming out from Sick here. So something maybe you can take to your home games here. I know there's a lot of LAN players in the world, right, that go full damage. Maybe give the Giant Script tank route a try. You'll be surprised. It's pretty good.
Yes, it is. I have been on the losing end of a very tanky Lam, very hard to kill, right? But at this point, you can start to see the success coming in. Twisted Minds, they're putting numbers here. The suppression comes down as they look for that final shot. Not gonna hit it though. Couple Saber actually survives, but the T1, not the same story, taking a huge amount of damage.
I'm surprised Liang Po knew his character so well to flash away 1 HP there. I would have surely just, you know, accepted my fate there on 1 HP, but no, flash away does not give that kill over to Twisted Minds there, as they burned a lot for that. They burned the ultimates on 2 people. Speaking of ultimate coming out, we see a ultimate from DRenji landing onto the Sick there, and that might be a reason he's going that more durable build, right? He's up against a lot of crowd control. The Liang, the ultimate from Shanks here, right? Lots of ways to lock him down. He's not going to be able to get away with going full damage as he did in previous games.
Yes, and the setup combination from Twisted Minds actually very scary, right? You already seen that once. Shanks gets the golden token, Highland gets a knockup, and then it should be Death's Door for whoever gets caught. But for now, 9G Global, they hang on, and hang on they will.
Yeah, and another thing is this Liang pick does so much, right? It can shut down the Lamb. It can shut down also the Liang Po. If you grab Liang Po while he's in his treasure match, it could cancel that out too. So it's multifaceted. You can use it to peel. You can use it to counter the initiation from the side of 9ZG. So how they use this ultimate is going to be very important, and it's going to decide a lot of these fights.
Yes, look, it also, I mean, ACC is the only guy I'm looking out for on the side of Twisted Minds because he's the only one that will make a difference. Oh, hang on, is there going to be a success? Yes, there is, in the form of the T1. This should be a freebie for the side of Twisted Minds as they make the trade, but in this Azure camp, it's going to be a full-on team fight. The stun does not hit a mark at all, and with that, Sick is falling a bit low. He has to back off. The suppression comes in, and it's going to be a free kill as WinRJ is out of the fight. The first blood goes to Highlang, and there is more damage to be done on the T2 at the top side for 9Z Global.
The threat of that Liang in the fight is so large here. The melees on the side of 9ZG, they really can't fight or find an angle in until they know that ultimate is expended, right? ACC did a great job of holding it for a long time. I thought he was going to flash ultimate like a few different times there, but no, he's holding it to pressure out the enemies there, waiting until the time's right to go ahead and grab them up. And that secures kill 1 for side of Twisted Minds that you're going to see pretty often here. They're just going to play around the Liang ultimate. Every time it's up, they're going to walk as a group, grab someone. There's really no way to play against that on the side of 9ZG.
I mean, Twisted Minds, ideally, they will want to try and take as many turrets before the 10-minute mark, right? Their success in their power spike comes in the very early stages of the game, especially for Highlang and ACC. Now, at this point, hang on, the arrow does not hit any mark. Once again, Capo Saber trying to provide vision, but there's nothing. There's too many things. Twisted Minds making them work for all the different things. Azure and Crimson Golem actually. Crimson Golem going into the hands of Xue, and then the T2 at the bottom taking a lot of damage.
Annihilation coming out, doing a lot of damage to High Lang there. But I would say the wave clear on the side of 9ZG is not quite enough, right? You're mentioning earlier that Nua early game doesn't have the best wave clear yet, and we're seeing that because they're down 2 towers here. Like, those tower damage is really hard. You should not be able to get that much tower damage on a Nua, being able to drop annihilations on the minions all around the map there. But Twisted Minds is getting the tower pressure.
All right, we're back.
They're up 2,000 gold.
Yes, it's an important marker, right? Twisted Minds, now they have the lead, they're going to try and secure it. It's not the growth of 90 Global, because if they do, late game, there is a higher potential of 90 Global actually making a serious comeback, which Twisted Minds does not want to experience that again. Now, 90 Global have not gone for a single neutral objective contest just yet, and I think this is their pattern.
Yeah, they're waiting for the time being right here as they scale of items, right? They're going ahead and building up the Nua, building up the HoK and the Lamb on Sick here, and the side of Twisted.
Yeah, they're really waiting for that late game, bruh.
You can just immediately get grabbed up.
Oh, caught a stun. Nice. Wow, look how quick they were to respond to try to back Nua off. That was crazy. HoK got the stun, Nua got the box around, and like Twisted Minds was right there. Boy, why does this keep... Oh no! Oh, he got away! Bro. That's a crazy outplay there. Who was that? Was that, Oh, the Annihilation. I didn't even see the Annihilation. Did that go off? Nua's ultimate? I was wondering, I'm like, a clean is still dead. How did he die? The Annihilation caught him. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, clip that, add your own music, post it on all the socials, and let us know, right?
Oh, wow, they're chasing. Moon in trouble. Down goes Moon. Damn, they put Capo into a coma. I have a question. What's the question, Ant?
On the side of Twisted Minds, they have enough firepower to cut through anyone on the side of 9ZG.
And they really found the solution, right? Moon actually is a silent problem on the side of 9ZG. The moment you allow Moon freedom to get the setups, Twisted Minds always suffer. So they
Are those Chinese born in Italy or I don't know, possibly?
You might not come in from the side of Sick, even though he does have the smite. When RJ trying to hang on to something at this point.
I imagine Chinese people would be like Americans, where they're just basically all over the place, right?
But Twisted Minds, they go for the reset.
Yeah, similar to last game here on the Assassin Jungle, Sick is not going for that much combat, actually. He's playing the map more, pushing out these waves, and being on the sidelines is more of a split push here.
Oh, wow, he got caught. It is so over. That's crazy. So they're going to get the Tyrant, but they're not going to be able to get this Shadow Overlord. So that's good. Dark Overlord.
So it's going to be successful, but Twisted Minds, this is their map for now.
They hunted down Sick there with extreme prejudice. They noticed him.
Dude, I can't believe they caught Sick there. I don't even know how they saw that. They must have had vision. This is why I'm like, I wasn't a big on the Lamb into the Liang. There's so much CC, bro. Liang is just like CC machine, and he's so easy to use.
A little bit of damage, they should be able to get that clear pretty soon. It's really about the rest of the map. How does 9G Global control and get the tempo back in their favor?
It's kind of rough here, right? Because we're mentioning that like both teams have kind of these feast or famine style characters. The Lamb, you know, you really want to to be ahead to do the stuff you know that Lamb kind of is known for that he does. But he's
They kidnap them and force them to play under the Italian flag.
forced to just put side lanes, clear out the waves here, right? Whereas Clean, he's actually been doing okay in the clashing. He's scaling up. He's able to match something like a Fati here. He does.
Ooh, we got one.
Immediately he gets caught the second I say it.
But is it really a loss, right? On Twisted Minds, the map is still very much in their favor. So giving the life of Clean, I think it's a small price to pay because once the dust settles, look, they still have a 3,000 gold lead in their side. They also have the map advantage, 6 turrets to 2 tickets on the side of 9ZG.
And Clean is up 2,000 gold on the Fati there. That is incredible. He has Siege Breaker in hand. He is ready for war here. This is one of the highest power spikes you can do. The Siege Breaker here for the Yao. These fights are gonna get bloody here.
Oh, wow, 2 of the... Look at the damage onto the back line. Meanwhile, Nuwa doing her job. There goes an Annihilation, a little bit wide. 9Z, are they about to take this? Are they about to take this? Clean! Why? Bro, that's my team. Those are my team members that do that shit. That dive in 1v5. Like, why would you do that? Because the enemy team killed 3 of your players. You're like, vengeance! Motherfucker thought he was Batman. Jumped in there. Oh my god, is this it? Is that it? 9Z take a series over Twisted, bro. That is crazy. GG, boys.
Because any goal lead can be made up when you go ahead and have a beautiful team fight there. We see Liang Po with a 3-man tremor smash there, connecting with the flash.
Bro, this just kind of, for me, puts into perspective the type of competition in KMW. Twisted Minds is a 4th in the world right now. 4th in the world. And in their own regional tournament, they're getting beat by 2 teams. Not just that, but BTK is in this region too. How terrible of a newbie region is this for BTK to be with the 4th place team and the 4th place team in the world and 2 other teams that are kicking that team's ass?
In the driver's seat, right? You don't expect
Oh.
enemies to switch it up on you. But that's the I was mentioning that Twisted Mind had the clutch factor.
Wow.
had the clutch factor there. They recognized a moment where they were strong.
Dang. I did not expect this composition to really pay off.
Turned into a team fight win when Twisted tried to claw their way back. They probably should have just let the person that get caught die and then back up and retreat and just give the tower. But no, they're ahead.
I wonder, do we feel like that was due to the composition, or was that more due to it felt like Twisted Minds like messing up or throwing? I do feel, I don't know, I kind of feel like when I'm looking at both of the drafts with the lack of experience. Oh my god. Ah, look at that lead. That shit was all Twisted Minds and then boop, 9Z. That's crazy.
Both the spicy picks here didn't really do much here. Definitely MVP going to the Yang Po with the game-winning tremor smash at the end.
Argentina, bro. Hats off. Good job. Does 9Z, do they, who is their coach? Do they have a Chinese coach? That might be like one of the first teams that's like dominating and doesn't look like they have like a bunch of like imported Chinese players.
And that was 9ZG.
Yep, a beautiful team play here. And of course, there were a couple of moments there were
Oh my god, this shit. I know Sick was like, God.
They got him, he was way across as well. Then this knockup was really what changed the entire fight.
GG, 9Z.
Getting the multi-man knockup. ACC was in a fight, but he wasn't allowed to do what he needed to do, which was the theory we started the day with.
after watching that fight back, I think ACC he should have committed the ultimate there, you know? He was kind of playing his life there, making sure that he didn't go down. But if you don't go down, your entire team does, right? He could have probably just suicided and then a little bit of breathing room. But it looks like everyone inside Twisted was so caught off guard. They scrambled. They didn't have a plan. They all saw and scrambled, and they were picked off because of that. And ACC being the only survivor is GG.
So this was a great learning lesson for the side of Twisted Minds, but also for the side of 90 Globen. So with that being said, thank you for joining us for the first series of the day for Best of 5. We have a second one coming up for our BTK fans.
Dude,
gaming fans.
hats off to these casters. They are only 1/3 of the way through their cast. Three minutes for the next one. 11. It has been 8, 1, 2, 3. 3 hours for that first series. These boys might be out here for 9 hours. That's not too bad. Didn't we did like 12 hours once, right? For NACT, I think one of the Gosu matches went like fucking forever.
The elders say the seers have guarded the misty marshes for generations.
BTK boys,
Are the forest
have we learned anything?
for families to gather in joy, for dear friends to stay together, for the peace of the bird tribe and the forest.
Who does BTK have tomorrow?
Feathers burn away. I will never fear. Even if the sky falls and the earth shatters, as long as we stand together, as long as we endure, we will
Um,
losing
it would be really cool if BTK had like LM or like ALO. Well, not ALO. I'd rather LM.
my old self is already buried. How amusing. This eternal blissful heaven.
West,
What a
week 2.
little bubble. I can't wait.
Oh, they do. They have LM tomorrow. So it's two bottom teams. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, boys? I'm excited. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, did I not stop? Oh, we forgot to. We may have forgotten to record that last match. I guess I could just take it from stream. BTK is not mathematically eliminated. Technically, none of those matches in the first week eliminated any of them. They just happen to be part. So there's 2 groups right now, right? And you fight to get the top record so that you're in Group A. Group A is going to fight a bunch of people to see who the top 2 teams are. I know I'm explaining this so poorly. All right, there's 3 teams in Group A and 4 teams in Group B. In Group A, there's 2 teams that are going to make it to the playoffs. In Group B, there's 4 teams, but only one of them will make it to the playoffs. Does that make sense? So after this week's clash, we will be left with 3 teams. So it's better to be in Group A where they only have to knock out 1 team, and then you're left with your final 2 that are going to make it in the playoffs. In Group B, when all 4 of these teams are clashing, only one of them is going to be left that will make it to the playoffs. And BTK is in Group B, so they're still in it. I don't really have nobody. I don't think anybody has like any like they don't think that they're going to make it out of to the playoffs, but we're kind of hoping for maybe to get a win, especially against Boars, who are the second to worst team right now in this KMW.
We also have something else on the board, and that is the new version that arrives on the 24th of September. Get ready to unleash your spirit. What do we mean? You will find out very soon.
Absolutely. Those spritlings are gonna be awesome. Very excited for that. There was also the Ultimate Awakening, right? Super thrilling.
Those spritlings, those are actually kind of cool. You're gonna get like little pets that you can play on the match.
Even more than before. That's right. And now, second series of the day, Boris Gaming.
All right, boys.
I think we'll be starting with BTK first. Now, with that being said, I think
Reinvigorate me, BTK. Let's go.
But Boris Gaming have recently recovered on the last day of ranking week, getting 2 wins in a row for themselves.
Absolutely. Here's a look at BTK here. A bit of the underdogs. Let's go and check them out.
Come on, boys. Come on. Come on.
Here's a look at BTK, the Bloodthirsty Kings, the challengers here. Now, there's been a lot of critical thoughts about BTK here, right? But we gotta always stress, this team is relatively new to Honor Kings, and they are going up against seasoned professional teams with a lot of veterancy. Them being able to take a few games is actually very impressive. It shows how quickly they can go ahead and adapt. Their roster has Hoon in the mid lane, MOBA Zane on marksman, Shark on
All right, Hoon. I didn't need you to wake the fuck up.
and Fried Chicken here in the Clash lane. Let's see if they learned enough from that rankings week to go ahead and get a win on today.
Well, it has to be today because we have to take a look at Boris Gaming.
Oh. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm up there on stage.
Hailing from Kazakhstan, we have our royal hunters in the form of Boris.
I think this is the first time I've been able to do. Oh shoot! Here we go. I almost forgot to start recording. All right, boys.
For success once again, ending on a high with ranking week, 2 wins in a row.
Yeah, I was mentioning I was here for day 1 and 2, and they had some of the toughest games. They were against OG, they were against Twisted Minds and such here. So they had a bit of a rough start to rankings week, but as we were going further into rankings week, right, it is a round robin. They are going to be able to play against every team here. They're able to pick it back up with 2 wins because they got those tough games out of the way already.
That's true, and I think they really learned a lot. I mean, taking control of the jungle was very important for them.
Absolutely, yeah. They have a great kind of synergy. Even against those tough games there, we see them kind of pull ahead early game. They're not really quite able to close it out or maintain it in the mid game here against some of the stronger teams, but they definitely did a great job versus some of the other teams in Group A. As you see a head-to-head here, look at this. The stats are pretty in line here. I'd say other than the average.
Why does Weiss look so angry, bro? There was almost a sneer on his face.
Getting the kills is very important, right? You can deal a lot of damage, but if you don't finish the job, then it doesn't matter that much. So we'll see Boris Gaming pick up the blue side, so they will get fired.
All right, boys. Can we hear the game all right?
Yeah, absolutely. We were saying earlier that, you know, blue pick or first pick is a little bit more prioritized, but we see different teams have different strategies as BTK actually, oh, they actually will take first pick here. Okay. They're taking first pick here, and Boars Gaming is actually going to be the side that does have those counter 2 picks.
Are we going to pick up Arlie again, first pick? Okay, Arlie's taken off. Thank God. Okay. So what do we do? What do we go with? Prio Lung?
Yeah, I'm surprised because we were mentioning earlier that, you know, BTK, one of their weaknesses, they don't play Arlie as proficiently as some of the other teams here. But Boars Gaming still giving Zane the respect he needs, banning out that Arlie and giving him the long first pick. This is actually
You said better.
for BTK, I'd say.
That's true, but then Boars Gaming,
All right.
they come up with a very nice answer that is the burst in the form of the Lady Sun. So both farm laners offering the same style of
Bor is Kazakhstan, I believe.
Yeah, maybe this game
It's like part of the Eastern European.
in KWC a good amount as well too. But we
Near Russia?
in the KMW, if I'm correct, as they lock in the Yuan, that could be flexed in the mid position or the roam position. They're often seen in the roam position here, so maybe that strategy is not going to come out today.
All right, best player on Luna. I like seeing him on more mobile. I feel like it's a little early though to pick an assassin, right? You're kind of leaving yourself open to be countered. I'm assuming they're gonna take Liang off of the board here.
They do lock it in. I'm excited by this one. So BTK, let me see what this damage that Luna offers, right? Boars Gaming,
I'm excited. I want to see. I've been waiting to see best player on not a tanky roam. I want him on those fucking like mechanical heroes.
You know, removing maybe the Liang here, right?
But the only thing is,
Flex a Yuan in the mid lane, and if they pick up a Liang, they can
like right now, Boars Gaming is trying to take off all the mid laners that can apply. There goes the Liang ban. They're trying to take off all of the mid laners that can apply anti-heal very well. So who are we going to be able to? Who are we going to use to apply anti-heal? Because you've got an Ogren, you've got a Yuhan on the team.
opt to split it between the 2 remaining members of BTK.
okay, so does
And there's a lot of tankiness there. What are we going to be using there?
Yeah, the Yixing and the Zhongfei we were mentioning.
Motzi? What are we going to do? Angela?
Is it a combo that they want to lock up?
Who are you going to use for a mage?
They actually also ban out
All right, there's a Charlotte.
They don't want
This is a very mobile, squishy composition from BTK.
move up that roam option from the side of Boars Gaming. It looks like
Shay? Okay.
Gonna send the Motsu into the
I don't
roam
mind the
option
Shay.
mid anyway.
okay? I have to be clear about this. BTK's draft is impressing me. This is not the same BTK 3 days ago. This is for sure. But Boars Gaming, nice response. They get the Fatih in the clash lane. This is going to be about the catch, right? Hoon plays a very important marker in this game for BTK, and for Boars, it really is about Mac on this Lady Sun. Can he get those free shots in?
Absolutely. We see
I'm not gonna lie, this is an interesting draft by BTK. It's like very mobile, very squishy, very damage heavy.
I think this is another one here.
And that's taking on like CC, fighters, tankiness, sustain on the side of Boars.
But let's go ahead and
I like the draft by BTK. I'm worried. I'm a little worried that maybe we don't know how to use this good of a draft like we did in the first one when we picked up Pay.
Really low because it's a high risk, high reward. If you get shut down early game, there is no way to come back.
Yeah, and we're always mentioning Luna is very telegraphed in how they want to clear, right? They need that.
Oh, sorry about that, Revo. I am so sorry.
Hard time getting that level 4 and getting into that mid game.
I'll remember that for the next draft, so sorry.
Ready once again here. Red Cutie here, looking a little bit confused. Not sure what he saw there. Getting a little bit of hand signals off of screen there, but they're getting ready for their match here. Hoon is locked in and ready. Bit of an interruption to going into the game, but it's okay. Both teams get a little bit cooler before they get into the action. I'm interested to see the Hoon shot. I've never really seen him play the shot, you know. Not a pick he plays often on stream here as well too. So he's busting out a little bit of a wild card here, something that we don't expect from him, and certainly not something that Boards Game expected from him, I'm pretty sure.
think it's very important to be able to pick this Shi pick. It's not the most difficult hero to execute, but also because they have an Ogren on the other side, right? So the moment he comes in with the Path of Passing, there is a potential that Hun can actually get the catch on the Wise, and then it becomes a 5v1.
Absolutely, yeah, and we don't see much shot play outside of, I think, Highlang exactly. No real other teams kind of play that. So BTK taking a little bit out of a Twisted Minds book, and that's one of the best books to take strategy out of, as they are the former KMW champions here.
Yes, very important to learn from your opponents. I mean, yes,
Zane is now ADC, yeah.
Learning lessons in the form of losses, right? But it's really about the improvement, how fast you can grow. And I think just based off the draft, you know what, BTK, I like the idea, but the real challenge is, okay, that's a decent draft. Can you execute it well?
Absolutely, BTK.
Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Can they execute it well?
The time for learning is done. You learn a little bit too much here in Survival Week.
This has all been a plan, a fucking plant by BTK to make you, to lull you into a false sense of security, to make you think they don't know what they're doing. Now Hoon's gonna be on the fucking Shay. You got best player on the fucking Luna. Bet you didn't think they played these bitches, did you? All right, so we'll see.
Have a track record as a good
All right, here we go, boys.
Absolutely, and while Boris has not been able to keep that momentum going versus some of the other teams here, BTK not a very proven team, right? One of the new kids on the block here, new to the KMW. This is Group A versus Group A though, so they're not gonna have to worry about placing against some of these really strong teams. Here is where you go ahead and set yourself apart. And there's
wait, this is backwards. This is backwards. That wasn't the right draft. BTK
have to take all the points they can have. It will be better not to drop any games in the series. And bear in mind, from today onwards, all series are best.
Wait, am I dumb?
The distance here against your opponents.
So they were showing the wrong sides initially. Oh, yeah, they switched it on accident. So Shark and them have. Oh.
Board Gaming, they have to play this well.
Oh, here we go. Flash coming out.
Okay. Yeah, this is confusing. So basically, in the draft, BTK was on the right side and Boars was on the left side. So they both have they both have switched drafts. So MOBA Zane's on the Lady Soon. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, so this isn't a super niche draft.
This is one of his signature picks on the hero, right, in the clash lane.
Okay.
Let's see if BTK is able to really hit those power spikes at the important time, because Shark actually has been landing quite a few hits as well. I mean, the cannon blasts have been really consistent. MOBA Zane as well. Those frag grenades have been hitting the mark.
Yeah, Mode 2 we don't talk about too much, but it's actually like one of the most underrated consistent picks. We've seen it pick a good amount in the rankings.
Chicken, oh god, Phasma.
It's kind of always there.
Chicken has actually learned a lot in that Clash lane since the beginning of this tournament. Since the beginning, he was getting like cucked hard up in that lane, and he really learned how to be more defensive up there.
Yes, and
dang. Yeah.
That's rare. And here we go. Wise tries to go in, but on the back line.
Oh wow. 30-05 in trouble, taken down. BTK with the first kill.
BTK's great start.
Absolutely, and Shark there getting that value we were talking about, right? Comes in.
Dang, and that was an engagement by 30-05, so that's on him. Oh, best player.
Board Gaming go ahead and try to take it to BTK here, but you want being able to go untangible there, dodges out on all that damage and gets the heal back out for best player one here. They're moving throughout the jungle together and trying to get this Ogren online.
Look at Shark with the poke.
This is a very unfamiliar team. The way they're executing the draft is actually not bad. Look, Shark, I think he has been on point. Look, they miss the Unbridled Albers.
I think it's funny that before the draft, before we realized whose draft was which, we were trying to make excuses for BTK and be like, okay, this draft is all right. I mean, they just have to play it very specifically. It's going to be very worrisome. Can they play this draft? There's a lot of heroes we don't know that they've seen before. Could be some. And now he's like, oh, I'm much more comfortable with BTK's draft now. Oh, thank God.
Okay, so now let's take a look at what boards
Now this makes much more sense.
able to extract value across the map so far, because BTK has been at their neck the entire game.
Absolutely, and this is again great early game. Boars Gaming, you know, while they were able to hang with some of the other teams in the early game, it looks like BTK here is able to hang as well. They're getting up in gold here. They have the gold lead. They have the kill advantage. They just need to keep this up and not squander this lead they have.
It's about a 600 goldie, right? Not the biggest right now, but the goldie.
All right, we've got an objective coming up in 15 seconds, boys. Who gets it? Who gets the advantage?
Actually has the lead in lane. MOBA Zane also has the lead in lane, and more importantly, it's Wise actually now recovering the lead back from best player 1.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at the damage on best player. Bro!
Weiss is pretty strong here, upper level on best player 1 here.
Meanwhile, best player's not even going to be able to go for this objective. He's so low already. Damn, and they die. Look at him. Luna diving into the back line. Wise with a great double kill there.
BTK, but Wise is falling a little bit low. MOBA Zane might want to try and go in onto the backlines on the side of Boris Gaming, but it's not going to be enough. And
wow. Dude, that is disappointing. They walk through that little thing in the mid bush, and best player gets caught, dropped low. He tries to continue. They should have just. He tries to continue in his jungle.
They are now behind.
What was that box? Who was Shark boxing there?
Use his dragon from the infinite fastness, gets out of danger. At the same time, BTK, I still like the stuns coming out from Shark. Can they deal more turret damage though?
Oh, Zane's caught. Zane's caught. Wow.
Out of position, greeting for tower damage in the face of Zhang Fei. A little bit scary. And we see here why he immediately gets converted on. When you're in front of a Shi and you're in front of a Zhang Fei, you really cannot play like that, right? Because they are able to just convert on each other.
You have to be so much more respectful of the Zhang Fei.
For so long, this guy is really a core part of the team. The catches have been phenomenal so far. And BTK, yes, they have improved, but they have not improved enough because Boris Gaming looking for another opening on the T1 at the bottom. But for now, the true target is the Zio Golem by imminent.
Here we go. Once again, it's always going to be a fight over this.
Okay. Oh, Shark in trouble. Shark! They trade 1 for 1. Are they going to be able to get Wise? Big stun on the Wise. Down. Conductor of Souls gets him down. Another kill for BTK. Does this get them? Does this get us a tower? Nope. Sure doesn't. Oh, we might get bottom tower. That's good. Oh, but Chicken's top tower is actually getting a lot of... Oh my God, Zane. Zane. Damn, that bottom tower is a fucking strong gust of wind away from being down. Dude. I hope Zane doesn't get greedy for it. I hope he stays. Don't get greedy for it, Zane. Don't get greedy. We just need a little bit. Can we get? All right, there we go. Boom. All right, let's get out of here. Scram.
T1 is just the most important part, right? Look, I'm so impressed by the growth of BTK, man. This is not what I expected coming in.
Hey, while BTK didn't win any matches before, we saw them.
That shit, bro. I'm so tired of Shays. She's so oppressive. Oh God, Shark. Oh God, Hoon, Zane. Who is that? Oh wow. Oh, nice. Wow, bro. Wise is a monster.
Once again, great start, but unable to hang on to the lead that they had. And for now, White Chicken is all alone. His lonesome self has to watch as the jungle is being taken apart.
I don't know if you guys ever played against a fed Luna, all right? I would not recommend it to my biggest enemies, okay? But BTK is gonna be playing against a fed Luna here today. Luna is 5-6 kills deep here now.
Dude.
Oh man, it is gonna be a clinic.
Luna's like a fucking Lancelot on crack.
But not for Boars Gaming, because BTK now are behind by 2,000, close to 3,000 gold. Is this the biggest lead? Not really, but Wise is feeling it today.
Oh, we got a nice little box. And we're still not even able to hold on to him. What was that?
Mid lane, but he ends up getting out. Okay, he was just trying to dare 1v2, you know, attempts it and gets away.
Yeah, this is not comfortable for the side of BTK. I mean, the pressure being put.
All right, you're about 3K off. 9-3. Your towers are all starting to get pushed in.
Lose track of the lead.
Yeah, we always say there's some heroes that can kind of get out of control, right? We were talking about earlier.
Oh my
Faye,
God,
the Lane,
Luna.
Now, right? And this is a hero that can.
Fly Chicken going against 3005. He doesn't want to keep that fight. Big stuns. Dang, dude. Dang. And I want to say, I don't even blame the composition. There's just a lot of mistakes that BTK make. Some of their rotations in front of bushes that weren't checked, especially against the Shay, that who, the moment she catches you, like, you are
darting throughout the map here. No real fear of the side of BTK. He knows they don't have the damage
Oh.
to really take him out immediately there.
Infinite Vastness by the Long. He's trying to get away. That's interesting.
Easily as well, like the Yuan, right?
Yeah, it's not as easy as it looks.
That's not bad. Maybe we can turn this around.
Boars just play the map a little bit better than BTK. Right now, they're pulling the members of BTK.
The moment Ogren steps on Shay's skills, the combat is doomed to begin with. Yeah, that's how I feel too.
The side of Boars Gaming, which is
I feel like Shay.
first 10 minutes.
In fact, I don't think I've seen a game where Shay has been like unsuccessful. Her skills are just so huge, and all she's doing is literally just trying to catch one skill. If she misses, she can walk away. If she hits you, she gets the largest combo. Oh God! Fly Chicken gets out of the way. Best player goes in, trying to take him damage.
Backlines is not going to be the same picture as best player. What is
Fuck!
along with Shock as well. They force out the flash.
Boy, run, Hoon!
And with that, Mac gets out to safety with the infinite vastness. Gets the
Bro.
process, and the T3s are on the menu for the Boars.
Boars Gaming had no minions, I'm pretty sure, and just dove the tier 2 onside BTK. They are in a world of hurt right now. Once these heroes like that Luna get ahead, look at the gold chart. Up 3,000 gold on everyone in the game here. Ridiculous.
He said ridiculous.
10,000 gold is insane at the 10-minute mark. That means he has 1,000 GPM.
That is a singular hero that is 3,000 gold above.
And Weiss is
That's crazy.
taking all these objectives here on everyone. We see a double objective being taken from side Board Gaming. Now, we say a lot about Board Game. They know how to push a lead here. They're in the lead here, and they're making sure BTK knows. They take double objectives. They're diving them under tier 2.
He said, I better go to sleep. Aww. Bro, I mean, the only reason I or most people are even upset is because we were hoping against hope that they could pull out something crazy. It's just they're too new to the game, bro. Let's
Move away. But during that skirmish, Wise actually steals the T2 on the top.
Yeah, Luna's great.
now if this same shit happens next year at this time, I'll be upset.
Tending to mid lane.
I'll be like, bro, what the fuck?
Dash up to the clash lane and push that wave in too. You see Luna steal a lot of towers.
I'm upset because I was just hoping. Their logic told me that they weren't going to be able to win. They weren't going to be able to pull anything out. But God, look at this, and then here comes the.
A knockback. The save comes in from Phasma, and BTK have no answers.
Woo!
Perfect engage for BTK here, right? Luna jumps in and immediately gets stunned by Cannon Blast, but they were just not able to take out the Luna. Luna's at the point in the game where she has her full build. She's going to be relatively durable with the Ogren's Ward and such there, and we see them...
Luna's already at full build, bro.
Situations now.
Exactly. I mean, it's a 12-3 scoreline. Best player one is trying to scout out information in the jungle, right? Who can they catch? But for now,
Oh my God, Zane got caught. He's already down to 50% health.
There we go, along with the infinite vastness onto the back line of BTK.
Oh wow, can we get something here, Zane? Can you find something?
As we see BTK kind of group up.
Can we chase this?
Long, usually you use that ultimate to get yourself to safety. Mac feeling himself a little.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Tries to engage there over the wall, gets punished for it, and BTK are showing some.
That actually wasn't bad. I feel like the problem is BTK they just don't understand enough that when they do get the advantage to actually press it. Or is it even an advantage when you kill somebody? We saw in the first series that like there's teams who can lose a teammate and then still have the advantage and press into the enemy. So
every single hero on the side of Boar's Gaming is up so much gold here. We see that Luna is full build already. Probably has that Sanctuary Destiny.
Bro, Luna is up 4K gold over everyone on BTK.
That is not a ideal situation for sure.
That's crazy.
There is a little bit of silver lining down here, and I think BTK will do their best to not take a team fight here. If they don't lose a team fight, they can probably drag the game out up to the Tempest game.
Here's the bright side about Luna getting full build 9 minutes in the game, She can only get worse from here, right? She's just been already at peak strength for the last few years. She's not getting stronger, as you mentioned. If they can go ahead and stall it out, maybe they can catch up on items here. Best player is coming back here. Usually around that 10, 12,000 gold mark is
Let's look at the bright side. Luna has full build. She can't get any stronger, so she technically only gets weaker from here. Fucking Phil.
Before BTK kind of match their strength here.
Yes, because then you're kind of putting BTK as their natural habitat, which is they love to fight, right? And late game, that's the game decider. A good team fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Run, boys. Run. Shark. Hoon. Best player is separated from the team. Did they get somebody in the back end? Yeah, they got 30-05.
But it doesn't matter because BTK has no jungler now. There is no smite. Now, Wise, they can take this team fight to a different level. They can start working on that Shadow Tyrant on the side of Boar's Gaming as well. And this is going to be...
What went so wrong? Why is BTK so behind? Because I feel like the Shay pick is something that they're so not used to. They had some lackadaisical rotations. Shay got her full combo, started on best player, and they were able to shut down best player early, and then from best player dying early to stepping on Shay's abilities to Boar taking the first Tyrant, going into BTK's jungle, and then it just kind of started steamrolling there until Wise. Oh my God, Wise is a monster on this Luna as well. Oh, look at it! Look at him. Team wipe, bro.
That was like a train wreck we were watching happen. We saw Luna on the map there. Zhongfei lands the ultimate on the floor.
They don't. Like I said, I think it's a player. I feel like it's a understanding the character problem. They see characters like Shay. They see characters like Luna, and they understand what their skills are. They understand what they do. They just don't understand it to a level to make snap decisions and understand if I walk here, if there's a Shay there, I'm fucking dead. Or if we're this bound up and a Luna dives in on us, we're fucking dead. They just.
But super impressive match right there, and we're mentioning BTK's been learning a lot. They're still learning.
I just want BTK to win for once. I mean, they've won 2 games. They haven't won a whole series, but they've taken wins off of people.
A little bit in that initial 10-minute mark, and they were well on their way to getting towards the late game. But unfortunately, Phasma had other plans, and he was telling the team that, hey, I have a buffet for you. It's gonna come in the form of the BTK boys.
Absolutely there. But yeah, the Luna that we were mentioning.
I just want BTK to win for once, bro. Honestly, blame HoK. They want to get their money's worth out of BTK. They want to use the popularity of the team, and the team just was not ready for this type of competition this early.
Let me
I was hoping that BTK would get at least like until next year to be able to kind of like practice.
And they did not have the tools to shut the Luna down as they removed.
Oh, dude, fucking Wise. There's no way Wise doesn't get MVP.
Let's take a look at the growth of this side of balls. But this game, you know, definitely it should be Wise in that MVP.
Absolutely, there. Wise 10-1 definitely gets the MVP there. We see them.
Big difference.
Yeah, we see them on the Destiny near the end here.
Dude, 10-1-7, bro.
He was just up so much gold. I think it was the 16,000 gold here on Weiss. If you look at Weiss's gold compared to Shark, he is more than double their gold right now because he's so extremely ahead.
Yeah, but that's also the reason why his damage is so high, right? He had everything going for him, close to 150,000 worth of hero damage.
150,000 hero damage on an assassin.
We mentioned Shark all throughout that early game was doing so much work with those cannon blasts, getting visions as well. And looking at the numbers, he did impressive damage. On the losing team here, he did more damage than the enemy Clash laner here, right? Doing a similar damage to his mid laner actually on the Motsu.
He really gave a lot of value in the early part of the game because of the stuns coming in. But the MVP, once again,
dude, this entire highlight reel is gonna be nothing but a Wise highlights, dude. He fucking styled on BTK. Dude. Oh, I don't even want to watch it. I feel like it's illegal what we're about to see in this highlights.
More than a third of his team's damage, and it makes sense. He got so ahead in the early to mid game here. In the very early game, you know, Luna wasn't doing that much, kind of just farming up and getting ready. But once we saw this one fight, this is the fight I'm talking about, I think. Here.
Boom, Luna, backline, 2 kills. Boom, Luna, 3 kills. In underneath the fucking tower. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my God.
Yes, and even though, you know, Shark provided so much value in the start, end of the day, the Mortar has one core weakness, which is CC, right? Shark actually got into a pretty nice position to get that thick inside. But unfortunately for him, you know, any sort of stun will stop that. And this one was the serving silver platter.
Brutal final fight there for the likes of BTK. And yeah, the Motsu pick, it's strong in the early game, but I would say it's one of those picks that really needs to kind of be ahead. You want to
oh, poor Kindo.
enemy jungle and always
Kindofu.
work those cannon blasts and such. When you're playing on the back foot with Motsu, you're often just shooting down the minion wave and trying to clear for your team. And that's not what you want to be doing, right? The best Motsus are in the enemy jungle, getting vision, harassing the enemy jungler with cannon blasts on their buffs and such. And Shark was just not really given that room because they were so behind as a team.
Yep, so with that being said, we will go for a break. When we're back, we bring you game number 2.
BTK's draft is good except for the Yuhan. I don't know. I like I said, I don't know if we can blame the draft yet because I feel like what cost them was their rotations were bad. They got caught by a Shay. Like, I don't know. It's easy for me to point out rotating along that little bush because I could see them. But I mean, I'm trying to think of like if I was in game, would I cross that bush? I don't know. I will say though, like Shay is one of the heroes I hate seeing in mid lane the most as a mid lane player. It's so frustrating. Like I'm always burning flash like in the first minute because I get caught by one thing and I'm like, oh god, not like this. I feel like losing this match is quite discouraging for BTK. I don't know. I don't think that they have any I don't think they came in here expecting to do great. I think they understood. Most of them knew they didn't even want to leave home. They knew that this was going to be basically a bloodbath for them. You been in CN server that you see as a roamer?
Welcome back. It is time for the second game of this best of 5, and of course, yes, I am facing some cannon blaster with my internet as well. So you must take it away.
I'm gonna pretend to be frozen as well here. No, I'm kidding.
Fucking Phil's stupid.
And as you mentioned, BTK, they held their own in the early game against Boars Gaming, which you also mentioned had a very, very strong early game, right? But once that Luna got out of control, I think it's a new experience. Right? There's all these picks in Honor Kings that can just get so crazy out of control.
If Luna enters war, only Wang Zhuan, Lady Zhen with an ultimate, maybe Luna will be a little scared. I mean, Liang is a big pick too. There's a lot of CC that actually does really well. Liang, Dong Huang, any one of those could have locked down a Luna.
To be very, very pivotal when they're given away. If you give away the Luna, you give away the Arlie, you need to have the game plan for it. Earlier in the day, we were mentioning KPL style draft is if you give your opponent the gun, the Luna and the Arlie and such, you gotta make sure it's not loaded, right? You have things to go ahead and counter that out. Every time you let go of one of these strong picks, you need to have a game plan in mind of how to shut it down, and BTK did not have that there in game 1.
So the real question here is, okay, if you know that Boars Gaming has a very strong 10-minute game style, right? Then do you draft to last the first 10 minutes and then you try and come back in the later?
The problem with Boars Gaming, and I think we've talked about this on cast before too, is that Boars Gaming, they just they have a pretty strong early game. They always fall apart at mid and late game. The problem with BTK is they allow too much in the early game, and you combine both of those, and you're talking about Boars getting into a snowball before BTK can do anything.
Them actually have a better performance when they do get onto their comforts and such here. So this game here, maybe they'll go ahead and get onto some of their comforts here. It's going to be harder in the best of 5s to, you know, always have your comfort picks and for them to be strong and in good spots here.
Oh, can you see that? You can see their bans. Yuhan and Pei taken off the board. Lung and Zhang Fei. Damn, what else does Shark play? I'm trying to think of what Shark plays.
They want to give MOBA Zane's already another chance. Let's see whether this has been a growth worthy of being Boars Gaming.
Here we go.
My Shiranu. Are they going to pick up the... Oh, we banned Yuhan.
The group chats that...
Who do we have to counter My Shiranu?
Who said it? It may be
Milady?
Is a little bit suspicious. So let's go ahead and see if Zane can go ahead and pull that off here today. But that also is against some stout competition in a Mai and a Dharma. Another thing I do have to say is Zane has been getting tough Arlie games, all right? When he gets put on the Arlie, he's against, honestly, the craziest compositions, all right? And now he's against the Mai, against the Dharma. I saw him against the Neza once as well, too, right? Like, these compositions
Shark! So we pick up the, Zhangzi? Oh my god. Zhuangzi. There we go.
Now, Boars Gaming, they go with the Demon pick. I think that's a okay choice. I would have preferred a channel, but I think at this point, BTK. Let's see. I like the start of this draft once again. A Doodle, very strong against tank junglers, which I presume Boris.
Wayne, what's going on, man? Welcome.
The Schwanza game picked up here, the de facto counter to the Dharma here, right? Everyone kind of has that one in their back pocket. Schwanza's seen a lot more pick here in this roundabout of the Major West League. Last time we saw him a little bit.
Is it Zhuangzi? Zhuangzi.
From Schwanza.
Schwanza.
I mean, at this point, it's purely against the Dharma, right? Hopefully that is going to be the main usage of the butterfly effect, which is the ultimate of the Zhuangzi. But then you also have to be really careful about like the knockups from the Mai. You also have to be careful about the golden tokens by the Tiranjir. These are all things that you know, make life very difficult for Shark.
Wait, that might be a Ganon Mo signal from Hoon there.
I can see Black Eye Private? I have a Black Eye? What?
Actually, Ganon Mo coming out from the side of BTK. I'm calling it here first. I don't know. It kind of looked like he was doing the blades in real life there.
Okay, I mean, I'm not that good at charades, so I'm gonna take your word for it and guess that we're looking at Gun and Mo because there is a pick that is open. But Gun and Mo against mine.
Did you get some sleep? I've just been, the first cast I was still kind of recovering from the flu. I can see you're tired when casting. I think you should be BTK coach. Oh, dude, I don't know nearly enough about this game to be a coach. Bro, what we need for BTK is an organization that will pay BTK. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, who's the jungler? Aguda. I'm dumb. Aguda. And that's going to stop the healing, the Musashi.
Absolutely. And another thing about the Musashi...
The BTK, honestly, dude, like I said, they need an organization behind them that will pay them to do this so they can do it as a job and fucking, like, actually grind it.
He was able to lock him down every single game, and they were just not ready for it.
Poor chicken, bro. My man works so hard.
Go ahead and play against that Musashi, because the first time they played against it, Best Play couldn't really play the game.
That's right. I think, look, you have mentioned so many times that BTK have really learned a lot of lessons, and now
Musashi's ultimate, the duel to the death. While they're in that ultimate, they get no healing from it. So Musashi does really well against the some of the tanky regen compositions of this game.
And so many interesting drafts that you would never see if there wasn't the global pick ban format in, and that's a good thing about HoK, right? There's a good chance that
the only thing that's interesting is that if he goes in, and then we can go ahead and use the butterfly effect from Zhuangzi. Am I saying it wrong? Zhuangzi. If we use that, we'll block the duel to the death. But then we're kind of like wondering how the rest of the
meta, there's a lot of strong picks. I would say it's not like very clear what an ultimate battle draft would consist of, right? Like there's so many options here. We saw in the KWC, not everyone's saying that ultimate battle usually is the same exact team versus the same exact team. But in the ultimate battle for KWC, it was not the case, right? Some teams make those adaptations. Some teams prefer the Liang.
All right, boys. All right. Let us pray.
Here's a look at both rosters here.
Oh, Lord, if you give BTK this victory.
Charlotte probably split push here. And then they have the Ganemo, Agudo, Schwanza with a great anchoring there for their team. And they're just going to play the death ball composition, which I like because it's an easy to execute composition and it plays their strengths, which are team fighting.
Yo, I've never seen this. Even for me as a player in my ranked games,
oh my God,
the prison sprite. So this guy, either this strategy is going to do wonders for the side of BTK, or it's going to be disaster. Which one we will have to see.
Oh, are we putting MOBA Zane in mid? Oh, that's interesting.
When you get dove by the Mai, by the Dharma, and the Musashi, you want to drop that prison sprite and kind of negate and dissuade the enemies from coming in here. But definitely very interesting on the Swans here. Usually it takes something like heal because there's no innate healing in the kit of that hero. But yeah, Shark always cooks with his skills there. We see like,
come on, Hoon. Come on, Hoon. Stop getting poked down.
Stun Zhongfei and stun Liang Po, I think, from him earlier. And of all heroes to pick Prison Sprite on, he picks it on the Swanza and not Liang Po, which is pretty interesting.
Right, so good job on the side of BTK. They actually kept a 3.
30:05? Are we gonna find No! Oh my God, guys!
Absolutely here. They try to take down 35 under the tower. It does not quite happen. And there we go. There's the Musashi. Able to get that kill there with that ultimate. Here's one of BTK's weaknesses. They just let the Musashi kind of, always guarantee a kill with that ultimate when it's up here. And we might start to see a little bit of that trend here today.
Yeah, credits to 30:05. He was the main bait, right? Well, why was he staying in the middle of 3 people? Because the rest of the side of Boards Gaming were already on their way up. Now, with that, it's going to be once again standard Boards Gaming gameplay. They have the lead.
Here we go. They get the momentum already here against picks like the Musashi and some of the stuff.
Oh, MOBA Zane.
Oh my God! Speaking of catching.
Oh, MOBA Zane. They got hungry for that one. Are they gonna be able to finish this? Fast one in trouble. We're gonna chase after it, try to put some damage on it. It's not gonna be enough.
While barely getting away, went so aggressive there under the tower.
Oh.
That has to be heartbreaking to see her get away alive.
Phasma is so lucky. I mean, goodness me. That should have been a kill, man, on the side of BTK. Unfortunately, they did not have the gold markers to be able to achieve that. Shark, of course, was taken down early in the game, which means he has a deficit of gold. Now, BTK, Fried Chicken, has been doing quite well.
Ooh, chicken.
That space fight, but now he will see 3005 face to face. Try to push him away, but here comes Wise.
Yeah, usually you see Dharma get bullied out by a lot of
Wow, down goes Zane.
But before talking about that, we see a fight break out here in the...
I feel like Hoon's not doing too well at bottom either.
Goes down to the mine.
Yep, not ideal. Prison Spike gonna be laid down, but this is still a secure for sure. Wise just gets that Azure Golem, and there is no backup.
Wow, now we're starting to lose our own jungle again.
Walk away scot-free once again. It's 1,000 gold going to the side of Boris Gaming.
BTK looking not so nice here in the early game of this game here. Boris is getting the momentum that they're kind of known for, right? They're getting super ahead early game here. Mac has been casually farming up, and Hoon has been swapped into the bot lane. It seems like we didn't see him much in the mid lane as Zane is collecting a lot of that mid farm on Arlie. As they try to make a play on Hoon here, he sniffs it out and backs up and holds this lane 1v2.
Yep. Rick Cutie was overthinking there. He was hoping for Hoon to do a flash or something, you know, with that angle of the control sense. But regardless, Boris Gaming, they have secured this 1,000 gold lead. They will start building up upon it as Boris Gaming normally do. So the question is, BTK, what is the response here? And it seems to be a numbers advantage.
This game, it looks like they're able to, you know, get some farm on the Arlie, but is BTK able to play Arlie and get it to be that super weapon that other teams kind of go ahead and, you know, scale with in the late game here?
I think Rick Cutie might be the answer, right? He has not really been hitting those markers on his knockups. So Rick Cutie in the middle.
Do we have a fight? Are we gonna be able to get away? Oh, he goes deep in the back lines. One of them is down. We're able to come in, get some damage of our own. Down goes Shark. Oh, but Hoon's not great on the Ganon Mo right now. You can tell he's just not really landing a lot of those shots. You guys want to know what a mouthful My Shiranu's ultimate is? Oh my God, Zane, bro.
That was ambitious there.
That was ambitious. That's a way of saying it. That was ambitious.
So this is another learning lesson, right?
I love Phil. That was ambitious. Oh, that's what I'm gonna start saying now for crazy, like, oh my God.
It's gonna be enough, and 3005 secures the kill for the team, and they secure the T1 for sure here.
Every time Weiss has that ultimate,
So that was ambitious.
it feels like a jungle version of Liang.
Oh, anyways, My Shiranu's ultimate is called Sho Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi. Her fucking ultimate is a goddamn mouthful. Sho Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi.
When he has his ultimate down, it's just gonna play into their game. They only want to fight with their ultimates here. As you see, Zane try to go for a solo kill onto Mac here, but
oh no! Wow, there is no way. This is why the Mai is picked against an RD. What a big amount of burst coming out from Ray Cutie. He's level 8, same level as MOBA Zane, but I'm pretty sure his
fucking Zane, dude. Dude, this is why when people are out here trying to say, "Oh, best player, obviously is the problem with the team," I'm like, bro, have we not been watching the same matches? Because Zane has been getting the business. Not saying that he's a bad player, but if you're gonna try to compare, like, there's nothing in these matches. Oh God! Oh God!
Take the kill. Phasma takes it. T1 once again open for Mac to just lay those passive hits down.
Ah! Stop! He's already dead! Oh, stop! Jesus, boys. Leave Zane alone!
BTK, best player 1. Can they finally take this man down? Why is falling?
They're not going to be able to take Wise down!
Chasing in, but the heals do come true. Mac, though, is able to land quite a bit of damage. The ultimate
Oh!
Hoon gets the snipe with the done yet. MOBA Zane gets another snipe maybe?
Oh God, they're running for him. Leave Zane alone. Leave him alone.
We saw him going to a 1v2 mid. It looks like he's potentially going to 1v3 this time. Okay, backs up here. But we were mentioning every time Arlie gets picked, it becomes an Arlie game. I would say this is not it. This game is
Oh, it's an Arlie game, all right. It's just not an Arlie game in the way that they want. It's a every minute an Arlie kill game.
This one is really just looking at a menu, right? 3005 was thinking about, hey, do I want to get the trio cut meats here on the side of BTK, or do I want to go for that big kill onto fried chicken? And chicken it was.
absolutely Boar's game now pressuring
Oh.
BTK now here. Azure Golem, we see so
Oh, they were actually able to get that.
trying to
Nice.
contest this Azure Golem. BTK actually opting to give it up, which is smart here because they probably will lose the fight here.
Okay, so they put a little bit of pressure on the T1. There is still a couple of potential snipes coming out from Hun, but for now,
Ooh, Musashi in the bottom end. Watch out, Zane! Ah!
engagement in the jungle as well. Not
He had to use his flash. Oh, thank God.
But Board Gaming, they're fine because now they have access to the Tyrant. They also have access into pressure on the T2 on the top as well.
I think the win condition here for BTK is going ahead and enabling Hoon, right? Playing around Hoon, making sure that he's able to land those blades. Maybe that's also why we see Shark go to Prism Sprite. If he's able to lock down these enemies for Hoon to land those blades on, it could end these fights very, very quickly because the side of Boars is not that tanky.
It's all on you, chicken. You got this, boy.
In fact, I would like if Best Player 1 actually uses his ultimate to get the knockup and then Hoon gets his ultimate down as well. But for now, Boris Gaming, they're a very mobile bunch of heroes. Like you have the Musashi, you have the Mai, you have the Dharma. These are all picks that are very hard to deal with if you're looking for very specific aimings. So this, again, Boris Gaming, they capitalize on that 10-minute strike they have and will take away the Crimson Golem in their hands.
We were saying earlier that BTK should go, you know, toe-to-toe with Boars Gaming and try and win that momentum early game. But that ship has sailed. Now they're gonna
Ooh, back in. Musashi gets a Gudo. Down goes Zane. Down goes Shark.
BTK. They need a turtle up and stall, but Boars is not allowing them to do that.
It is not
Oh, fly the chicken alone again.
fried chicken and it might not be enough. T3s open, but
Can I get some sad bok box in the chat? Bok bok. Poor fried chicken, and that's a wrap.
But no, it's not able to happen.
Bok bok.
Siege minion there. They're able to leave the crystal on side BTK vulnerable and they rush it down.
yes, and this one was well in time of what Boris Gaming have strengthened, right? The prior 10-minute game.
Absolutely. Boars game.
Look at my man coming with printouts of the entire fucking roster of Honor of Kings. Where's MTS? Where's your printouts, bro? What do you got on your? I want to see his board. What's he got on his board? Some scribbles, hangman, couple of stick figures.
The side of Boars Gaming.
Just play late game, right? I think the weakness on the side of Boris is just lasting after the 10-minute mark. If you're able to get those late game picks, you know, like maybe the Fuji
Chicken is quick to learn and talented. It's not just that. Chicken puts in a lot of time. Chicken, but honestly, that's just comparing. That's just comparing stream time. I don't know if these guys play outside of stream, but if I'm comparing just stream time, like Hoon puts in a lot of time.
For them to go ahead and fight Boars Gaming early game, they had to go ahead and stall it out and Churro at that point.
Or Hoon, sorry, Fried Chicken. I'm so sorry. Fried Chicken puts in like a ton of time. That I don't want to say that he's a quick learn. Because I feel like I feel like saying he's a quick learner takes away from the amount of effort he puts in almost. If you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like he puts in like tons of effort, plays tons of hours, has a bunch of content to try to teach people.
Very hard to do, but the room was always open for him to farm because MOBA Zane was taken down.
Best Player 1 has the most matches, so he plays off stream then, huh? And Best Player 1 hasn't had bad games. It's just,
They're setting up in the jungle of BTK. So this
well, he does get caught. He does get caught. It's the same thing, but the problem is that the Best Player learned the easiest heroes that you can play in jungle to limit test. You know what I mean? If you play a squishy assassin, you're just gonna die immediately, and you're not gonna learn like what the other heroes do or what they're doing to you. You're just running in and you're immediately dying. So he's trying to play all of those heavier, tankier heroes so he can understand what everybody else does, and those ones have the best chance too. The problem is that like it kind of it gives you like a one-dimensional draft, and I'm really waiting for him to like get to a point where he can start really experimenting with a lot of those assassins, the Fade, the Luna, maybe we'll even see a Dune. We'll see. The only issue too is this game doesn't really give you an advantage being an assassin player, not the way that Mobile Legends does. Like, if you were a good enough assassin in Mobile Legends, you could get away with a lot of shit, even in the pro scene. The problem is here, you really can't. It's really on your team. If your team can help support you, then your assassin is going to do really, really well.
And again, BTK is allowing these strong picks here. They know the enemy team's gonna pick something like the Mai. You gotta have something ready for it. They had something for the Dharma, the Schwanza, but even then, the Schwanza...
He said, never mind, let's go next game.
One of the weakest roam heroes in the early game. You're a melee, you kind of go around, you don't really do much. They needed a more proactive roamer, I'd say, on Shark, because when we saw Shark on the Motsu, he did a great job early game. Like, I would say winning the early game on their side here. It was just that their team as a whole kind of fell off. This game, he had the Schwanza, really did not have much agency there. But that is going to be game 2 is now match point. We're going to go into a quick break for potentially the final match. I hope not. I want them to take it to game 5. Let's see how it goes.
You're a goddamn liar, Phil. You're a goddamn liar, Phil. You do not want a game 5. He is breathing a breath of fresh air after that 5 game series. Like, oh, thank God. We're in a fast game tonight. Oh, man. MLBB is a bit more towards micro play style. I feel like micro allows you to get away with a lot more in MLBB than it does in HoK. Hoping to see game 4 as least. So am I, dude. So am I. Bro, it's a rough time to be a North American fan. I feel like if a good HoK team converted to MLBB, they would dominate. If that were the case, Fee, that Chinese team would be dominating MLBB. And they just aren't, honestly. It's just, it's different strategies. Like, I've talked with Xena, too, about it, too, because I've asked him, like, do you feel like playing HoK has made you better at MLBB? Or worse, and she says like it's just not comparable. There's just different skills sets. Interestingly enough, too, one thing that I noticed about HoK than another game is the vision that you can see,
So we'd like to see them go ahead and
when you have a max distance on your camera on the game, you can see a lot more in Mobile Legends and other games than you can see on HoK. So you have to be even faster at reacting because you're so used to Mobile Legends where you're going to see their avatar and have plenty of time to react and be like, all right, let me get the fuck away. Here, when you see their avatar coming up, you're like, oh shit, they're already right next to me. You know what I mean? And they've got so many heroes that can close the distance so quickly on you that you can't even get away from. Musashi being one of them. As soon as he locks onto you, it's like you're locked. Who was the other one? Was it Simyi? 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 The dude who can like blast you from across the map?
Absolutely. I'd much rather see
Is it Simyi?
Marco Polos than like a middling Arlie, right? And that's what we could potentially have here, as you know, that's one of Zane's signature picks. We have not really seen Zane on his picks he's really known for. He plays a lot of Chano, the long, but you know, because of how these drafts are going, he's kind of been pigeonholed into going something like the Arlie here.
Okay, so they pick up the Luna. Finally, we get our wish, but instantly, Boris, they respond with the Liang pick. Potential Princess Frost, have they used it? No, they have not. So, Boris, they respond with the stock standard combination.
There we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Liang and Princess Frost. Y'all are about to see a fucking clinic here. Oh my god.
You gotta have a recourse already in mind, and that's something we saw BTK kind of lack in some of the games.
Is it Sima Yi? Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's Sima Yi.
With the Li Bang battlefield command to potentially save the Luna and give them enough durability to survive the Princess Frost Liang combo. But I don't know if you could survive a Princess Frost Liang fade combo though, because that's
because they're gonna just be flickering into you with Liang.
Might be able to, right? BTK's draft here, Lianpo and Liu Bang, I think it does well because number one, it is a huge burst composition.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's Sima Yi. Bro, I played a Nuwa against him before I understood what Sima Yi did. Like, he can literally aim at you from across the map and then just fucking cannon blast himself at you. So, I'm not talking like that slow, like he launches and then you see him going across the map. I'm talking like, no, he just like hits you from like across the fucking map. Oh. Crazy. Ooh. I don't mind a Luna and a Liu Bang. Fade though. Did we just pick up a share?
They're hovering it. No, they lock it in.
Don't do Marco Polo. Bro, there's so much CC on their team. What are you thinking?
There is control. There is mobility. A lot of good things on the side of BTK's draft. But Boris Gaming, they're going for the opposition lineup here. The Fang, the Fade.
Bro, the moment MOBA Zane goes in, they are gonna lock him down so hard.
We saw that behind him in his team intro here, so that's one of his favorites there. So both teams really feeling themselves locking in their favorite picks here, and it makes sense. This could potentially be match point here. But I like BTK's composition, and it's very pointed. The strategy is streamlined, right?
My man's gonna think he needed a safe word for this match. Oh my god.
And keep one of them alive, right? And that's a really simple strategy to go ahead and execute. They can follow up off the Liang Po. And when it's a simple team fighting strategy here like that, I think BTK is really favored. They're good at team fighting.
Yes, this is definitely one of the strengths.
Unless going in with the what does Liu Bang, what does he offer when he goes in? So if you guys don't know, like usually you mix in an assassin with Liu Bang. Oh, you guys probably couldn't see that. I'm so sorry.
And speaking of streamlines,
so BTK picked up Liu Bang and Luna, and Luna, and
is going to go ahead and survive that. So both sides having relatively easier to execute compositions.
Liu Bang, his ultimate is called Battlefield Command, and he can teleport to a hero. He gives him a bunch of defense and does damage when he lands. And he's good for diving into the back line. So best player can go there on the assassin, and then Fly Chicken can activate the battlefield command, and then you have 2 people in your back line fucking shit up. But like that's a lot of CC in the back line right now.
And do the prison fight on him. Now this is a meta pick on him there. Look at that early game.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But there we go. Forcing a flash from red team here.
Okay, not bad. Great start. I mean, they did have to kind of claw their way into that. But let's talk about BTK. This is a team that was formed 8 years ago by a group of friends. And of course, their friendship has continued. And I think they have
paused actually.
8 years ago? Is that true?
Quite a high level of competitive level in the MOBA genre. So I'm excited to see that.
2025 -5 -3 is 2017. 2017. Is that right? 2016 is when that one ended. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Professional teams with years of experience. So being able to hold their own against that is extremely admirable and impressive.
That's right. Now, there is a problem with the phones for the side of boys gaming, so give them a little bit of time, and we'll talk about this. BTK, I really like
Marco Purify still good?
And we talked about it. The team fighting potential is pretty strong. So both teams actually waiting on that same marker, level 4, right? Where all the ultimates are.
Absolutely. BTK, their win condition is forcing these fights, right? Let's not worry about the compositions, how they go ahead and side lane and do all that stuff, right? It's going to be important to play the map and all that, but for them to not get ran over, they need to force these fights and play what they know. They are mechanically very gifted. All of them individually know how to play their heroes at the highest level. Where they struggle is when it comes to those rotations and such. But when you force fights and you...
What is Hood doing? Dude. Hood is dumb.
You want to go ahead and force them
Yes. So fighting but at the same time, some of you are asking why
fucking Hood, bro. At least they're having a fucking good time, bro.
The opposite of the win condition.
I'd rather this.
If you want to fight, I'm gonna wheel away. I'm gonna try and take a turret. We're gonna do the macro gameplay, which Balls has found pretty massive success in that 10 minutes.
Absolutely. And we were mentioning earlier, BTK's draft has a lot of burst there, right?
At least they're having fun. Because my worry was that this was going to sour all these players to being on BTK. North America, we are notoriously thin-skinned when it comes to losses, bro. And like it's so tough to get teams to stick together after a loss because they're gonna blame somebody. They're gonna want to leave. They're gonna want to change their name, change the team name. You know, it's like.
All he needs is that first skill, target sighted, land
so.
On you, boom, you're done. Right?
And I feel like that's been one of the things about teams in North America. If they could just duke it out and stick together, they'd be fine.
One of those heroes that are really snowbally as well too, because they have such high damage and coupled with that untargetability, if they get kind of out of control, they get really, really ahead in the game. They're able to just kind of solo anyone, right? The enemy jungler usually is not.
Motherfuckers. I don't even know which chat this is, but they said, when did I Show Speed get in this tournament? Bro, get the fuck out of here. Which chat is that? Oh, that's the main HoK channel.
I think, in terms of macro, BTK is definitely still learning the ropes in terms of how to play. But the growth, I think, has been scarily fast. Have they gonna win? Not that big yet. No series wins or game wins at this point. But I see, if there's any game that has a good chance of BTK winning, this drop has to do it.
Absolutely. Go ahead and get resumed here now, though.
All right, MOBA Zane. I want to say this is probably his best marksman.
Zane gets a really good
So.
And he's not pressured out and such. And we see Boars Gaming, matching it here, playing more very.
I just need Zane to be very waryful of the Liang here, because he can definitely just jump past Shark and get that. Oh my God!
Big win! Boars, they lose the first blood, and it's a BTK. Best player one gets it for the team.
Reverse sweep?
Player was playing Luna earlier. He's actually playing now, and we've seen the devastation that Luna can cause, and he's kind of on track for that right now. Gets first blood before 2 minutes into the game here. Can best player run away with the game, similar to how White did versus them?
Yes, he needs to do it now, right? This is the best timing. They also get the space, but he gets that far in the mid lane as well.
What is he looking for?
All stories aside, BTK, this is a great start.
Absolutely, best player one going ahead and clearing out his jungle, getting that mid farm as you mentioned here as well too. Whereas the side of
It will always look good in the first 2 minutes. BTK really shined in those first 2 minutes. If only they could extend that to the rest of the game. Are we able to take this? Are we gonna go for this? Oh! Oh!
For the side of Boars, 5 members strong. They come in. There's nothing Mac can do here, and there is no punishment.
Oh, was that the battlefield command from Chicken? All right. All right.
Weiss was jumping in there thinking he was gonna take on best player 1v1. Little did you know, 2 people were on his Azure Golem bush there, and he jumped into the wrong neighborhood for sure. I think he ended up.
Oh, but now they're gonna go ahead and take this from
But he instantly gives it back away as he goes down.
I mean, it went to the hands of Shark, and for now they do secure the Azure Golem for best player one, so that's good news for them. Board Gaming, this is unheard of, but this is a nice situation to be in.
It's unheard of. BTK in the lead early game?
Momentum up here. They have the Luna.
He's a witch. Okay, Shark. Shark got suppressed. Are we trying to go on to Shark? Are we really? Oh! That was so interesting. Oh, no! Okay, best player. Let's calm down.
Acquisition there from best player, knowing to ignore the Mulan and going onto the squishier Liang.
Yep, good idea, right? They did have to commit Phasma's ultimate, but here we go. MOBA Zane 1v1. And this
Bro, who are these guys?
BTK, you don't fight them, you play the map. But for now, BTK, they are forcing Boars to fight with them. Toe-to-toe.
There we go. We were talking about the Zane Marco Polo, right? He's never busted out yet, but now in Survival League, when it matters most, all right? When his game is on the line, he busts out the Marco Polo and gets a solo kill onto Mac.
That's a big marker, and right now they will be able to wrestle for this first 4-minute Tyrant. In fact, this is the first time I've seen BTK on the Tyrant first, and they get it as well.
He said this is the first time I've seen BTK on the Tyrant first. That's how bad we've been losing. I don't think we've ever seen BTK with an advantage in the first Tyrant. This is crazy.
He gets the kill. We know what happens, and that's what matters.
I believe it's the Purify that he used, right? So you can actually purify your the max first skill, the target side, and cancel it. Now, with that being said, this is a difficult position for Boars, but I'm also curious because I don't think Boars have been put in a very difficult position pre-10 minutes. I want to see how they try and turn this around.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Ooh.
On them here, but Mulan, one of those things.
Oh, I don't know if they're gonna be able to. If Zane's gonna be in trouble here. Oh. 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 Oh.
Super beautiful. That one double kill. Mac and Phasma, that is
Beautiful.
Now, Rick Cutie can't do anything alone without being at risk. And now Boars Gaming, they get punished heavily. This is a brand new BTK.
I don't want to jinx it, but this is looking really good for BTK. All the stars are aligning for them here. Zane is ahead.
I don't know if I would have been able to cast this game.
They have Poon on the shot to go ahead and enable.
You think the HoK, you think Tencent would allow me to just fucking be like, whoa, whoa, during casts?
This is the first time we've seen them on a deficit pre-10 minutes. but this is refreshing to see because both teams are doing something that is really out of their nature.
Absolutely. Let's see how we go ahead and siege this mid tower.
Who we got for the late game?
Go ahead and try and defend against it, but the poke from
Mac will do all right.
solid compared to the following right.
6-0 is kind of crazy, isn't it?
And onto the enemies of Boards Gaming. We have Shark on the side here, ready to engage if he sees an angle. And how Shark and Zane go ahead and combo their ultimates is gonna go ahead and.
We would enjoy that though. Yeah, but Tencent sure as fuck wouldn't. I think they already told me about my first day of casting for the BTK match. They needed me to be more unbiased. Apparently, me and Phil just really seems to be rizzing BTK too much, I guess, maybe. So I know the second day when BTK played and I cast, I tried to be really careful about how I talked about them. In fact, I think I let mostly Kendofu talk about BTK just so that like I could kind of distance myself.
Yo, what is happening? At this point, 30-05 looking for an opening, will not be able to spot anything just yet.
Damn, I'm so thirsty, but I don't want to miss anything. I want to go get something to drink.
It's 6-0. Boys have not found a single kill.
Absolutely, there. A lot of respect to 35's Mulan there.
Let my brother be hyped, Tencent. What's going on, Athena? I didn't even think you were going to be awake.
Chicken with that ultimate battlefield command. He has not really used it yet, but now he's going to be watching out for all the players of BTK, and they're not going to be as vulnerable.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to go grab something to drink. BRB. Don't kill anybody, BTK. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Chicken with the save. Disgusting. All right, I'll be right back.
Is going to jump on the Mac. It falls him away, and they get access into the T2. Will not be able to take it, I think, because Mac. Oh, hang on. They should be able to secure this, but the backup is coming board as well. They're going for the second part of the fight. They lock them down, and with that J mark, they will get the kill. But it's just one thing, remember, that is Hun, and it doesn't matter for the side of BTK. They came and got what they came for.
We were just talking about that battlefield command come out, and it comes out super clutch, saving best player there from the combo of Boards Gaming's Liang there, catching him out, giving Luna enough durability to wake up off of the suppress. But here we go. Does he have it again? They do the combo again. Here we go.
On the back line,
he's not able to survive.
He's not, because the freeze came through, and this time it is going to be Boards Gaming, and they are going to start trying to mount a comeback here because it is important to shut down this Luna when she's behind.
Yeah, the Fade is just too much damage. Having to survive the Princess Frost combo with the Liang, with the Fade as well too. Sure, you get that shielding from the Battlefield Command, but it's just too much damage on side Boards Gaming. And they're able to execute you afterwards as well too with that Hardened Jade Seal.
I mean, it looked pretty good at the start, right? BTK, they were able to avoid all these skills, and I think Red Cutie kind of adjusted to make sure that he was a little bit more stricter on the timing to get the freeze as well. And this one will be secured by MOBA. Zane, he gets the Crimson buff.
Even though BTK was so ahead, if we look at the gold, they're only up 1,000 gold. We're seeing Boars kind of churn it here a bit. And this is not what you want to see if you're a BTK fan. Their lead has been slipping. Best player on the Luna is extremely strong here. He's only up 600 gold, not quite running away with the game as we've seen Weiss on the Luna before.
Which is kind of scary because this was supposed to be the MO on the side of BTK, right? They start the fight, they finish it.
So you missed the team wipe.
One-on-one kill. MOBA Zane gets rid of 30-05. No, it was not. It was actually a save by Fried Chicken as well. So with that 10-minute mark, what a timing to have a 4v5.
Absolutely, they can definitely group up as 4 and have Fried Chicken go ahead and split push here, and he's able to join the team whenever he needs to with that ultimate. That's the strength of the Lee Vang pick.
Yes, and they do get
wow, they caught him. That's Shay.
So Rick Cutie responsible for the death on the side of Boards Gaming. So this is going to open up the map for the side of BTK. They secure that 10-minute Shadow Tyrant, and for now, they will be looking for another fight.
It looks like momentum is back in BTK's favor.
Ooh, look at that back. Oh! Dang, they fucked up Hoon.
He goes in and tries to punish that, and he does. He takes out Fade there along with Mac potentially here. It looks like takes out 2 before he goes down.
But it's a beautiful win. It's 4 kills. Let's take a look at the replay down here. This was the 1v1. The charge coming up. The passive of the Marco, that was what really helped here. And
That wasn't really a 1v1.
damage was a little bit too much. And down here, another knockup. It's 3-on-1. Can they get the kill? They get the shutdown onto best player 1. Unfortunate for them as the comeback is starting. Ricky,
Oh wow. Oh god. Oh god.
immediately, 6 kills back.
No. They're starting to come back now. No. Not like this.
They got a 4-for-1, I think. But then, you know, during the replay, something happened. They actually gave it all back up. And now this is, again, this is what we were mentioning. We don't want to happen if you want to see BTK win here. They get the lead and they go ahead and give it back up to the enemies.
Yes, and right now this should be a secure Shadow Overlord for the side of Boris Gaming, and they will start aggressing into the jungle. I don't think Shark wants to stay here. Kun may be able to get the catch, but the freeze comes in, and it's almost all over. They get the kill onto Shark, maybe. The heals come through. There is a turnaround. BTK, what is happening to them?
Wow, what a turnaround. Fried chicken, bro.
And BTK are on the side.
Bro, chicken MV. God, yeah.
Life over for Red Cutie, and 30-05, he can't defend. He has to try to go for the split push, but 4 members on the side of BTK, they see the doors wide open.
Can BTK go ahead and win here? The timers are low, but they're not that low. These minions are slowly marching forward. They do have Overlord Vanguards to kind of try and push it. It looks like this could potentially be game. We need to see 30-05.
It's not going to be game. They just want to get that high ground, right? We're not going to ignore our side lanes, right? And let them take 2 fucking towers for free.
Nonetheless, it's a big win, right? They get a open wound in the middle lane. While that is not the ideal lane you want,
Bruh.
the open wound is great. So
Okay, we still have the mid lane. Okay, which is not bad. We have all of our mid lane. But boys,
that's what you're not supposed to do against BTK.
Absolutely. Phasma, honestly.
and blame it on private taking water if we lose. Don't do it, guys, boys. Please don't fall for this shit.
Shark can try and take him down, but he was just so durable being a
Best player.
command to try and sustain him up, and he was able to sustain up and turn that fight. That was a beautiful counter engage from the side of BTK.
Yeah, but Boris Gaming, they're lying in a way. They know something is available for the taking soon, and they will go for it. For now, it's just the Azure Golem, but a T1 in the mid is more important.
If BTK able to mount, you know, a team fight like that once again, they should be able to win the game here. Now, if they win another team
Bro, if 30-05,
last time they had to go
who got the split push on them last time?
slow down
Who was it?
Minions' progress.
Was it? I think it was OGs, wasn't it?
Phasma's going to be a little bit more tactical with the ultimates now, as not as willy-nilly as before, because he grabbed Shark thinking they didn't just take him out very quickly, and that spelled their demise actually.
Yeah, you can see the vision control coming in. Shark does give them the information. Do they really want to charge down? I don't think that's the best idea. Right now, they spot out wide. If they catch him, it might be over here. They have a 3,000 goalie, bear in mind. Here we go, Shark tanks it up. Not able to look for an opening just yet.
Look at Fade on the back end, looking for a flank.
You can feel he was looking for an angle where they group up, so you can go ahead and
I don't like this. I feel like we're getting really exposed, and they're going to be able to flicker into like a Zane or something like that. Look at best player almost gets caught there.
If BTK wins the fight, let's see what happens.
Yes, you can see both.
Pull that out.
For the opportune moment here, Wise does have his ultimate. Similar
So they're looking for the squishies so that best player can get back there, and then Chicken can come in with the battlefield command. Oh wow! Oh wow!
the stun comes in, they actually get him out, and at the same time, Wise dives a little bit too deep, maybe gets taken down. He does get Hoon down in that same moment as well, but the jungler on the side of BTK has fallen. Best player 1 taken away, and the aggression immediately turns. But Boris Gaming, this is short-lived. They have to defend the base. There is an open wound. There are minions marching down in that middle side.
Absolutely. Best player is not able to survive the Liang Princess Frost combo. We seen the Princess Frost in the class build really conservative with the Ominous and Glacial and stuff like that, but this Princess Frost is going full damage here basically, has the Twilight Stream to do as much damage as possible. They want to ensure whoever gets grabbed up is going down.
Oh.
Not gonna happen. This is gonna be secured by Boris. That is 90 seconds of fighting prowess, and this one was secured by Mac. But on the other side, top side, you can see BTK trying to play that macro game to survive, buy time against Boris Gaming.
Absolutely. Boards Gaming actually coming back into this game here. It seems like basically throughout the whole game, BTK had the momentum in their favor, but they're able to get some overlords and switch up that momentum here with that Fade securing the objectives. And it's going to come down to a fight here.
It definitely is. I mean, the damage output is insane. Oh, hang on. Mac is taking a little bit too much here, and Wise needs to be really careful. At this point, it really is dependent.
Watch the back end. Watch the back end.
Lockdown as well. Combination available. The tank is not tanking. Shock is taken down, and Wise, he is looking for an opening at the same time. Best player one.
Damn, that's 2 down. Oh no.
And they're still pretty healthy as well. Oh, nice catch by the side of Hoon. Not gonna be enough. MOBA is saying he cannot fall here. He already used his Purify.
Best player going down there without getting locked down by the Liang is not good here. They're able to take out both Shark and Best players. They're really pivotal in these fights, kind of anchoring these fights here. But now Boards Gaming taking a high ground of their own, if not 2. But great catch from the show there onto the Fade.
Yeah, they do. They get the
Wow.
It's completely open for them. They just have to clear the way. In fact, 3005 might even give his first life. And with that, Boards secure the clean sweep 3-0.
All right. It's all right, BTK. Good job. Good job, BTK.
It's going to come down to a fight when it is so close, and they lost the final fight when it mattered there.
Yes. Important decisions to be made for both teams, and I'll be honest, this one is a great improvement for BTK. This one was so close. They just missed that last leg.
Absolutely. They were ahead all game, basically, right? But they still show signs
Oh.
of their enemies. What the great teams we've seen do is whenever they have a lead, they don't even let the enemies play the game. They don't give them a chance.
Yeah.
But BTK is able to go ahead and get
My
the
boys.
Impressive. They could have easily won this game if that team fight went a little bit differently.
At least we went down with a fight. Yeah.
Fight here, but just honestly, as you mentioned, a little bit short near the end there, and sadly, it was right when it mattered.
Unfortunate, but that's the story of a lot of teams, especially in the pro scene, right? This is where you either crumble under the pressure or you become a diamond under the pressure. And for now, it looks like there is a little bit more learning for the side of BTK, because Boys Gaming, they win this entire series 3-0. We'll take a look at the stats later on. But impressive. I just want to give a short highlight to Shark. I think his Lianpo was on point today.
Yeah, I think Sean was making a lot of plays on Rome for sure, and was a big reason that BTK was either able to survive so long in the games they lost here, and when they were in the lead, he was the big reason they were in the lead, right? Making those plays level 1.
I was going to say earlier, don't worry, it'll be a 3-0, but didn't want to seem like a negative Nancy. Yeah, no, I get it.
On Shark, definitely one of the best players.
That's kind of sad.
But yeah, unfortunately, they're not able to take a game win today. We see Boards Gaming, their momentum definitely shifted here. This is a different Boards Gaming from I remember. I saw them game day 1 and day 2. They didn't take any wins. But now, as Ken was mentioning, they were ranked.
I hope they win for at least one series. Bro, it's probably not going to happen. I mean, if you think about it, bro, it would almost shit on the game and the teams that are in this. You know what I mean? Because it would say that this game is so easy that you can learn it in like 2 months and be a type of dominant factor in it. It's just not like that. That was a great match for them, though. It really showed how well, like, it showed, for me, it showed some, okay, did they just stop? Hello? Oh, is this my cue? Bedtime? It really showed how well their synergy can come together when they know the heroes and they understand, and like how well some of these combos can come in for them. They just need some work. They need some work understanding, playing more of these heroes. But like, this can really be like great. Especially if you play around best players, assassins, you get other heroes that can come in for the fucking feels like they got thrown into the deep end.
Yes, and we're talking about the 1/8 health marker, right? So as a Luna, yes, you do have a little bit of life steal with your itemization, but it's mostly
LM is very strong. They beat BTK. I won't be here for OG versus Twisted. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here either, cause honestly, dudes, like I gotta work in the morning. And what time is it now? Yeah, it's already midnight for me. And if I stayed for this one, it'd probably be 3 a.m. And I wouldn't mind working in the morning, but I have to cast after that too. You know what I mean? So I want to make sure that I'm like 110% for casting. But yeah. Upsetting, disappointing, but man, I'm not gonna lie. I've really gotten into Honor of Kings games and stuff like that. There's so many different heroes that have so many different things that they can do that it makes all the matches more exciting. And then plus the global ban makes it so that we don't see the same things over and over and over again ad nauseum. Like it makes it like 110% harder, but it makes the matches a lot more exciting.
So it's awesome that we get to see it, and it's not an easy pick to pilot here, right? We see him go ahead and get a lot of pressure on him this game in the early game. He dies for first.
LM doesn't seem strong. LM has always been strong. Like we knew it from the Open series. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so disgusting.
So he actually outplayed Mac there with his FIFA Barrage. He knew exactly what Mac was trying to do with the flash. So, okay, MOBA Zane, we see you. There is some hope.
Like, look at that. Look at the tower aggro. Look at the juggling. This team just needs time.
In the middle of winter here, is definitely not the ideal position you want to have on the side of BTK. But learning lessons are a must, and for now, Boys Gaming, they will step ahead on the A side of the table. And with that being said, we will go for a break. When we're back, we bring you the final series of the day. This is going to be a rematch of the Grand Finals, OG against Twisted Minds. We will see you soon.
All right, boys and girls. Thank you so much for joining my stream. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I do stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I will be casting tomorrow, tomorrow's games at 8 p.m. Central, so you can catch me then as well. It will be my last day of casting. Tomorrow will be, so I would appreciate it if you guys could show some support. I don't know, show some support in chat, in the comments. Let them know that if you enjoyed seeing me, if you would like to see me more. Because like I said, this is all kind of a tryout to see if they want to bring me on for more HoK matches and stuff like that. So we'll see. Hopefully they liked what I brought to the table and they would like to see more of it. Hopefully you guys do too. But thank you so much for joining me, and I will check you guys out later. You guys have yourselves a great night.